Hello, hello, hello. Kind of looked at some other people's videos lately and realized I pretty much don't introduce myself anytime I come on. There are those that do know me, and they call me Frankie Bobby. So, yeah, so you got Frankie Bobby here in the video today. Here I am, and as you can see, I got the flags flying in the back, as usual, especially on the weekends. My hair's a mess, but you know, it is what it is. But I'm here. Come online with you guys. Hey, Sandy, how you doing? Good to see you here. Guys, I probably won't be able to see the chat very well. We'll see how that works. But so I'm out for a drive. Sunday afternoon drive on a Saturday afternoon. How about that? I wanted to take you guys up on top of the mountain with me. I live here in Virginia. We live, I believe it's the Blue Ridge Mountains right here in this general area of the Appalachians. I believe the Appalachians are considered the oldest mountains in the United States, if I'm not mistaken. I know I've read that or heard that somewhere anyway. But yeah, so how's stuff? Stuff is just exactly that right at the moment. Stuff. There's some things that are going on, and I'm just kind of. I despise drama. I believe drama is negative compartmentalization. If that makes sense. So I stay away from that kind of stuff. It doesn't intrigue me. It doesn't. I don't want to have anything to do with it. It's just that plain and simple. As you guys know, I don't like negativity. That's why I request no one post negative comments in my chat. Negativity is not something that I'm a party to. Most in my life, anyway. Most of my life has been that way. I didn't recognize it as a youngster, but as I've gotten older, of course, I recognize it all the time. But yeah, so it's spring day here in Virginia, Northern Virginia mostly. And I wanted to take you guys for a ride. I don't know how well my signal's going to be. Of course, I'm always fighting signal, you guys know that. So we'll see how the signal is here. Virginia is very patchy, and I don't understand why. Everybody deals with it. If they move around a lot, if you're sitting still, you pretty much get a good signal. But if you're moving around, signal's hard to come by. See if I don't get lost trying to get to where it is that I want to go. This area is called, this is Woodstock, Virginia, off of 81. I'm looking to get up to the Woodstock Tower. That's what I'm looking to get to. Won't be able to go down the other side of the mountain. You'll see the mountain here in a minute as I make my left-hand turn. Won't be able to make it over the mountain, but I think I can get to the top without losing signal, so I figured I'd try that. And see if I can't take you guys on along for a ride. And maybe we'll talk, see if my mouth gets numb. Yeah, I find that hilarious, guys. Probably would have been best to be wearing my mic. That way the mic's closer to me, wearing my headphones. I will do that if we get out at Strasburg Tower. So that's the mountain range in front of me. They're not real tall mountains, and they look like they roll more than they peak. But there are rocky ledges, edges, locations, locales. This is real close to where Skyline Drive begins out of Front Royal, Virginia. We're about, I don't know, as the crow flies, maybe 20, no more than 20 miles south of Front Royal, Virginia, as the crow flies. So yeah, but it's a place called Woodstock. I've been up on that mountain a few times. They close it off during the wintertime because of the snow, as well as they close off Skyline. Skyline Drive is up on top of that mountain in front of us, or here local. Actually, I think it's on the next mountain range. Yeah, because this is the one that separates Front Royal from 81. Is this piece of the mountain range here in front of us. I know at the northern end of this mountain range, that point peak is called Signal Knob. And there's a tower up there that I want to hike to that I've never hiked to yet. I think that would be a fun hike. They say it's kind of steep. I think it's like 1.2 miles long, so it's not that far. So one day I'm hoping to get out and do that. But yeah, so there's Woodstock, Virginia. And we're looking to get up on top of that mountain range in front of us. It's called Woodstock Tower. I think the tower is, I want to say 60 to 75 feet tall, maybe, something like that. And it's on a pretty day, it's a beautiful view from up there. It looks like there might be some humidity in the sky today, as it's 68, roughly 68 degrees here. I'm in shorts and a t-shirt. Yesterday I was in long sleeves. The day before that I was in coats. We were all in coats. It was cold. I say cold. Low got down to about 32, 30, something like that. So yeah. Good afternoon, Gary Reed. How you doing? Hey, Sam. Hi. How you doing? Kenneth Barbier. Squirrel. Squirrel. Exactly. I just got done with my grandson's baseball game a little bit ago. Actually, I guess it's been about an hour and a half now. No, it's been longer than that. Since one. So a couple hours ago. They won again. They seem to be doing very well. My grandson hit the ball 3 at-bats, all 3 times. And he was out 2 of the 3 times because he didn't make it to first base quick enough. I'm kind of trial and erroring this, guys, to get up here because I haven't been over here in a minute. But I hope to hold signal. It looks like 12 of you are watching. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you for coming along for the ride. So I was talking with my soon-to-be daughter-in-law, my son's fiance, my grandson's mother, Kaylin. Wonderful young lady, love her to death. I think she thinks differently, but that's not my problem. Try to show it as much as I can to her, so yeah. And of course, I love being around my son, my grandson, Bryce Tyler is my grandson's name. My son is named after me, Francisco Arrientos. He became the 3rd, Frank Arrientos III. I had a company back in the day named FB3, or I was doing business as FB3, in recognition of him, of course. So I'm looking for a sign for Woodstock Tower. I think this is up here in front of me. I'm not sure. It says 7 Bend State Park and Lupton Access. Well, I'm going to try it, see where we wind up. It's going to wind up closer to the Shenandoah River runs. I think they have 2 parts to the Shenandoah River, the South Fork and the North Fork. I don't know which. My assumption would be the South Fork would be on this side of the mountain range and the North Fork on the other side. To get up on top of this mountain, I'm just looking for the tower. To get up on top of this mountain, it's switchbacks all the way up. That's why I wanted to bring you guys along. It's a switchback drive all the way up. My soon-to-be daughter-in-law wishes nothing to have to do with this place anymore. My son brought her up here and scared her to death over the way the switchbacks are and how high you actually elevate. I'm going to say looking out my left window or looking out the right window, depending upon what side of the switchback we're on. But it does get a little bit intimidating. No guardrails, no safety lines. It's just this is not the way. I hope I still have signal, guys. So I'm gonna have to turn around. This is taking me down by the river, and that's why I was telling you about the river, Shenandoah. I'll get it right. I usually use my map, and because I'm on live stream, I don't know if I can use my map or not, and I don't want to lose you guys, seeing as how I've got y'all's attention for the moment to bring you with me. I think you'll enjoy the ride. I enjoy driving it. And when we get up on top, of course, I'll hike out to the tower and get up on top. There's probably going to be people out there. 3 o'clock in the afternoon, warm day. It's pretty nice out here. We haven't seen nice in a while. A lot of people across the country are dealing with different aspects of weather right now. It's crazy. So I gotta hit a road here somewhere that's gonna give me access back that way. I'm wondering if I turned too early. I stopped to put gas in right before I started the stream. Actually, I set the timer for the stream at that point. They had an Arby's in the truck stop, Love's truck stop. And Arby's has an orange cream shake that they're selling right now. It's actually pretty good. Give me a second and I'll flip the camera and let you guys see one. This is it, Arby's. It's orange cream. It's pretty good. I'm enjoying it. Just started it. Well, this is crazy. I can't believe I can't find the street I'm looking for. I've done this more than once. La-di-da-di-da. Oh, look. Cows. Love cows. They're good eating and milking. Guys, I feel like I'm lost. This is unreal. I can't understand it. Shows how much we depend upon our maps. I'll say that. I mean, I guess because I did it for so long, I can drive around in DC and don't feel lost like I do right now. It's crazy. I think I normally come up by this school, Mill Road. We'll try this. Not recommended for tractor trailers. Yeah, I think we'll try this ride. There's usually signs out. That's why I kind of feel like I'm not in the right spot. Oh, there's the tower, so I must be headed in the right direction. If you guys can see right up there. Oh, there's a tree in the way. Yeah, there's a tower up there between the trees. ask the question, so how's everybody doing? You know, at the end, I can't read the chat, so kind of redonkulous to be requesting how you guys are doing. I had a couple of things I wanted to talk about, but I'm kind of weary that people might be offended. I shouldn't care. I don't know, maybe it just goes to show that people change over time. Because if it didn't pertain to me, I didn't care. You had hurt feelings, that was your problem, not mine. That's the way I always was. And today I think to myself, you know, I don't want to hurt somebody's feelings for real. So that's pretty cool. Side of it. So, shall we continue? I think we shall. Thank you guys for coming back. Sorry I lost you there for a second. I hope signal's good now. I looked up and it was like, it's dead, try it again. So here starts the switchbacks. As you can see, it's a full 90-degree turn, or 180 rather. And here in a second we're going to be in, I think it's Shenandoah National Forest, or George Washington National Forest, that's what it's called. Mind you guys, this is a tower road. This isn't a it's a well-kept stone road. George Washington National Forest, right there. As you can hear, I'm on gravel. Thanks to Susan and Java. Had it not been for them, you guys would be looking through my lens right now at a crack in the windshield. But two mods of mine, two very wonderful people, Susan Swift and Java Lily, changed my windshield for me. Still very appreciative of that. It's like I could never thank them enough for doing that. So I try as often as I can. But yeah, so that was just a couple of switchbacks. We got more coming. We're getting closer to the steepness of the mountain. As you can see, they put pavement on these switchbacks for, I guess, for better grip. And back to gravel. Here in a minute, it's going to look pretty to look down over the edge. I think since the last time I saw you guys, I got a CB in my truck. Man, can't see it over there yet because of all the leaves on the trees. I should get high enough that we will be able to see it. It's a leisurely drive. Don't want to be rushing up or down the mountain on graveled roads. Let's see, I would have thought there would have been a view here. Hold on a sec. Not really. Go higher. The shake is pretty good. I'm glad I got it. Although I hate spending $5 for something that's just gonna pretty much go right through me. Literally. That could be a view. That would definitely be a decent view where there are no leaves, like during the fall time. In the fall, it's very pretty to come up here on the mountain. But you gotta beat the snow because they close the road up for snow. Yeah, so this is Woodstock Tire Road in Woodstock, Virginia. It is a mountain range, part of the Appalachian Range here in the state of Virginia. As a matter of fact, for those that don't know, this general area, Front Royal, which is right on the other side of this mountain, is where the Appalachian Trail comes through. The Appalachian Trail skirts the east side of Front Royal. East side? Yeah, I think, yeah. And there's all kinds of trailheads up here. I wanted to take you guys to one, which is a Signal Knob trailhead. And that's not a bad view right there. It's going to be kind of hard for you guys to see, but look at this real quick. Oh, plugged in. I'm going to try to zoom in a little bit. Look through the trees. Right down in that general area is the switchback into the river. Let me see if I can get a little higher. Get more of a view, or better view. There's nobody up here right now, so that's kind of cool. Kind of feel like I got the mountain to myself. If only. Man, I'd like to pull over and walk over that edge, but there's nowhere to pull over. As you can see, it's just this very little narrow piece of road right here that we got. That's a drop off down there to the right hand side. Over here, yeah, that's 75, 100 feet to the road that we just came off of, because we're in a switchback right now. Looks like the view's improving, getting across the top of some of these trees. But we're steadily going up. Let me switch over to mine. I'm on a 5% grade right now, according to my truck. I'm just looking for the view, guys. I know it's up here. So small. Yeah, I think we need to go higher still. Thank you guys for hanging in here with me. Trying to get to that perfect view, dadgummit. I'll even settle for a half view right now. My CB antenna just hit a tree branch. Heads up, guys. Yep. They told me thank you for allowing them to come by. Oh, guys, the view is getting prettier. As you can see, the road's narrower. I love this place right here. It's so pretty. Let's see if I can do something here, guys. I know I shouldn't be doing what I'm doing, but I'm doing it anyway. I feel like I'm too far away to walk to it, and I don't want to park here on the side of the road. There's almost no room here. Don't need people freaking out, because that's what they do. But what I'll do is I'll point you guys out there. Let's see what y'all can see as I'm traveling through the trees here. Well, there's some river down there. You guys can see that, I'm guessing. Still nobody. Okay, right through there is the river, and it comes down here and it switches back, and it runs back up that way, which is what we're going to see right in there. You guys see it there? Now it goes up to the top over here, and it switches back, and it'll come back this way and do it all over again. And it does that all alongside on each side of this mountain range. It's crazy. You can kind of see it down there on the bottom now. And look out there at the distance. You can still see it going out there. You see it going out? Yeah, so now you can see both of them together where they switch back. Then there's another one farther over there, of course. But yeah, this is so pretty the way this does this right here. Like I said, it's got to be one of my favorite places to drive. Though it's a bit intimidating, but it's beautiful up here. Wait till we see the tower. So, all right, hold on a sec. I'm trying to come up around a switchback here, guys. All right. Really, truck? You go spend that much. That was a 9% grade. So yeah, that was a little steep. Now I'm running at 5, 4, 5, 6. Here, let me show you that. See on the dashboard there, the truck is actually telling me I'm running at 6% grade right now, 5%, 6. Bounces back and forth because it's a full-wheel drive. It's got, I told you guys, it's fully loaded, so yeah, it's got all those cool things. Now let's see how this corner looks. See how they pave it up here, but it was gravel right before it. Oh. I think there's a place to park here. See if I can get you guys a better view of what I see. Plenty enough off the road here. Alberta here. Hello, Alberta. Just had a couple of vehicles come by me. Sorry I lost you guys. Trying to get back here, trying to get set up on a selfie stick. Yeah, and I didn't mean to lose you guys. It's, you know, I knew it was going to be kind of difficult because of the location, and I know I get spotty signal. So yeah, I knew it was going to be a challenge to keep a signal coming all the way up the mountain. So I turned on my Wi-Fi. Hopefully it continues to work for us. I'm going to leave the truck running, but I'm going to get out for a sec and show you guys, try to show you the beauty of what I see here. Hold on. I'm trying. Can you guys hear me okay? I'm looking at chat. Virginia climate is good, 60 today. Hey Marshall, Law 28, thank you for being here. Oh yeah, it's beautiful out here. I'm over by Loudon Heights currently. Oh, okay, cool. So you are here in the Virginia area. That's nice to know, Marshall. Hello, Cindy Biangos. Gary Reed, Devin McLean, hi. I think it's restreaming. Yeah, Gary, I lost signal for a minute, but I'm on Wi-Fi now. Can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me speaking? Can you please respond? You guys can't hear me? Yes, you can. Okay. Thank you, Debbie. All right. So I'll leave my truck running. Just walk over here a little bit. So if you look right out there, that's the river. And it comes all the way back down here. Comes somebody down the road, so let me slide a little bit. Or actually, that's the one that goes up, because now you can see it again. Actually, right here we can see 3 legs. And there's one right over there behind the trees that way too. So this, to me, this is a beautiful area. Now you can kind of see fairly clearly out to the other mountain range. I don't know what that one is called. I believe this one that I'm on right now is the Blue Ridge. I guess that's kind of the whole area. Still got a ways to go to get up to the top. The tower's right up there somewhere. But yeah, I wanted to get out and can't really see a good clear spot to look through. But there's houses sprinkled out there, little ranches, little farms. They do some kind of cropping down there. I don't remember exactly what it is. I think the majority of it is like for straw, hay for the animals. They grow grass around here is what they use mostly.
It's a particular type of grass that grows well here. If I'm not mistaken, I heard that that same grass has been growing since Virginia was pretty much founded, declared a state and whatnot. People started, the Pilgrims started moving in. Y'all know Jamestown is here in Virginia, possibly. Jamestown is a wonderful place down by Virginia Beach. Here's my truck. Got my Veterans for Trump flag and of course my American flag. Oh, and also I got that. So let's get back in the truck and head on up to the tower. Hi, Cars 5 Edit. Hello. Nice to friend with you, Frankie. Thank you, Cindy, for being here. Do they grow peanuts there? Not to the best of my knowledge, but I can't be 100% sure now. Says you're alive. Well, I hope I'm still. I got my chocolate shelf. Back here in my holder, in the truck. What the heck? Sorry guys, had to take the mic off. Up here. I'm still here, guys. Don't go away. So there's a couple of vehicles up here. And there's people over there checking out the bounce out of Wi-Fi back to signal. Guys, if I lose you, my apologies. I do this because I can't leave my truck running, and I think as far away as I'll walk, I won't have Wi-Fi available over there. Shows that I do have good signal, but I can't switch. Yeah, I know it's getting bad. I'm guessing you guys are still here, some of you. Not good. Yeah, I hear you, Cindy. Sorry. So I'm not gonna get. I'm gonna have to stay near the truck. Well, sorry I can't show you this, guys. I would have really liked to have shown y'all. But I lost signal and can't get it. Can't get it up here. I don't know. Maybe I'll walk around. No. Now I'm disappointed because I really wanted to show you guys this location. Maybe I'll go ahead and walk out to the tower and post a picture of it, looking out off the tower. Post a couple of pictures of it, and let you guys see it from that angle. And when I come back down down the mountain, or come back, I'll yeah, Debbie, I'm here for the moment. I'm not gonna have signal walking away from the truck for very long. So I figure maybe I'll just go ahead and walk up the tower, take some pictures, and post them in a post here in a minute. But I'll come back on live after I get done with that. I'll go ahead and try to post them here from the truck again. And then I'll go live driving back down the mountain, so that you can kind of see how yes, it's very pretty up here, Sandy, very pretty. That's why I said I'll probably go ahead and walk up to the tower, climb it, take some pictures up there, post them, and on my way back down the mountain, I'll come back live and talk with you guys. Let's see what thought process I have between here and there. So I'm going to go ahead and end this stream now. Take some pictures, post them, come back live. Well, I tried, Tim, and when I turned off the Wi-Fi, it did not go back to a 4G signal on my phone. I'm going to have to drive somewhere to get that back. It's just the way my phone, the area works. I don't know. It's Virginia. I've always had signal problems in Virginia, so it's no surprise to me. You get down in between some of these mountains and the signal won't bounce because these mountains, I think it tells me over there at the Tower Hill sign what the elevation is here. I don't recall off the top of my head. I think it's around 34,000 or 3,400 elevation, something like that. It might be 24. We'll see whenever I go take a picture of that sign. I know I've got a picture in my phone, but I don't know when that would have been. I could go find it, but I'll take a new one here while I'm here and take some pictures from the top of the tower. That way you guys can see, because right now we're looking east and we're on top of the mountain where the tower is, and now I can see the East Valley from the tower. I can see the East Valley, which is the Front Royal area, and I can see the West Valley, which is the Woodstock area, from the top of this mountain, from that tower. It's pretty cool. It's a pretty good sight. It's kind of high. I think 70, 75 feet, something like that. 65, 75, something like that. But I figured I'd smoke a little bit of my badness, my cigar, before I take the hike. So I'm going to go ahead and stop the stream. I'll try it for a minute, but I don't think it's going to work, because I'm going to turn off my truck and I lose my Wi-Fi signal that I'm being held on right here, right now. Maybe when I'm walking I might hit signal, I don't know. We'll see. But I think it's going to die, so if it dies, thank you guys for coming and watching, seeing what little bit I did get to show you for the moment, and then like I said, we'll head back down the mountain on a live stream if I lose it up here. Maybe it'll continue, I don't know, I doubt it. Debating on carrying my shake with me because You don't want it to melt. But yeah, you could kind of see a mountain range right up on top of those trees there, you know, back there in the background. There's an open spot right there. You can kind of see through there, the mountain range over there. Yeah, it's pretty up here. Don't see much directly out the front of the windshield. Oh, but there's my new CB. It's a Road King. But yeah, let's see what happens, guys. I'm gonna turn off the truck. Oh, Frankie, bye. Take care. Yeah, Cindy. If I'm pretty sure I'm gonna lose you guys, but like I said, I'll take some pictures and I'll come back probably in about 30-45 minutes, something like that. So thank you all for being here, and if I lose you, sorry. Well, hello everyone. I'm carrying my phone because I didn't bring the selfie stick, thinking I wouldn't get signal back. Walked a few feet away from the truck and I got my 4G back. So now I'm walking up to the tower, as you can see through there. But yeah, so that was kind of cool. It came right back. Whoever's on right now, thank you for being here. Thank you for coming back, maybe. Yeah, so hello.
Hi. Come on.
Don't jump too much or not
How
at
you
all?
doing?
Good. How you?
No, not too bad, thank you. Yeah, Marshall, it came right back. My signal came back after I walked, I don't know, 100 feet away from the truck. So now I'm on the walk up to the tower. That way you guys can see from that angle. I hope my signal's good enough for you guys right now. I hope I'm not buffering too bad. But yeah, so this is part of George Washington National Forest, up here on top of the mountain where we're at. Down below us to my east, which is my left as we're walking up the mountain here, is Shenandoah National Forest, which I think is like a sister right next to George Washington. So yeah. I'm sorry the ride's a little bit bumpy. I hadn't anticipated getting signal back, so I didn't bring my selfie stick, and I was going to carry it with me, and I said, nah, I don't need it. But yeah, so here we go. We're almost there. The tower's right there in front of you. So yeah, kind of see through the trees here. It's pretty. You can see the river right down in that general area. Got to be able to see through the trees. Yeah, so there's the tower. We'll go to the top and we'll look out. Again, there's Woodstock Tower on top of the Blue Ridge Mountain Range. A little of a clearing down there. How you doing?
Bello, bello.
Para poner un poquito de adorno la foto.
Ajá. Porque
Ya me dio muy fuego, Camila, ¿no?
Perdón.
Qué verga, ¿no? Estaba grabando.
So that's Woodstock area the way I came up. Kind of see the river a little bit easier now from here.
Tengo una ayuda con la ducha, por favor. ¿Sí sabe cuánto más?
We're probably about 60, 70 feet up. I don't think it says how tall.
Pero es que le pega.
No, jodiendo el video estaba. ¿Y el cero qué? Bueno, sube.
Le da miedo.
Yo lo voy a tomar el perfil.
Bien bonito.
What do you guys think?
Baby, ¿para cuándo?
Un elefantito, un elefantito.
Yeah, I keep bouncing in and out, Tim, but I'm here.
Ya sé cuál fue la última.
Looks like it's still running. Looks like you guys are still here.
Ah, la subió usted, la tomó.
But yeah, we're a little ways up here. Oh, and the elevation for where I started was 2,000 feet, is what it said, 2,000 even. I'll take a picture of it. I won't have to take pictures to show you guys now.
Bajamos, chicas. Ya me dio vértigo. Sí. Hasta me olvidó el nombre. El niño está despierto.
No, listen, I understand. I do though. So there's a bunch of people up here. I don't know, 6 or 8.
Hoy en día you have to show the picture, para evidencia. Hey, Joe, abre la boca, loco.
I think the shorter
Abre la boca.
range out here that we can see, the shorter one, separates to another side. And I think on the other side of that little mountain range right there is Browntown. So there's the east side. There's the west. Alright, well, I think it was 60 steps up. So I'm going to go ahead and work my way down. Pardon? Thank you. Pues como no. She was like, he speaks Spanish. And I was like, well, how not? It doesn't manage to make it an hour stream so far. That's pretty cool. I don't feel like I've driven that much, but so yeah. Solo tiene que tener cuidado nada más. Yeah, so there was my little walk through on the tower. See, there's a little walking path right down there. several trails through here that I could walk, but I was just coming out to show you guys the tower. I think it was kind of cool. What do you guys think? Yeah, so I enjoyed spending a little bit of time right there. It's always wonderful to see the beauty of nature, and it's all in all its glory, because that's what I like to do. I just think nature is beautiful. God painted a pretty picture for us all. All we have to do is open our eyes and see. So yeah, not using a selfie stick kind of sucks. Holding the phone. I'll remember that next time. Hindsight's always 20/20, right? A little bitty hike, but I think it was well worth the journey. I enjoyed seeing that view. Hope you guys did as well. Hope signal holds up long enough to get back to the truck, and I'll make sure Wi-Fi is turned off so it doesn't bounce out maybe. I hope I don't lose signal. Headed back down the mountain. I know I don't have signal on the east side, so I'm going to go back down the west. Yeah. But I'm not ready to go back to the house. So what else can I do? There's a, don't know if any of you guys heard of Natural Bridge. The camera doesn't do the area just, no, that's for sure, Tim Avery, it does not. I'm glad you appreciated it, Ray J. Seeing it from here, it's just gorgeous to me. Like I said, God paints a beautiful picture for us and everything. We just have to have the eyes to see it. Some of us do manage, some of us don't. I'm getting cramps in my fingers and cramps in my toes. No, I'm not kidding. Not really. But anyway, I'm getting them in my fingers. Boy. I don't normally get cramps. I did when I was in the service. It was because all the physicality of basic training. Wake up in the middle of the nights, legs folded over, heels touching the buttocks type thing. It's horrible. And I was still a good guy. I was going to say something else, but yeah, stop there. So yeah, it's just a little hike back there. I don't know, 1/8 of a mile, 500 feet, 600 feet, something like that. A little challenging with the rocks, but not too bad. You can see the rock here. This stuff is everywhere. It's like a bad nightmare to some people. So here, I'll show you the tower sign now. I hope you guys are still online. It doesn't say I'm not. So, Woodstock Tower, elevation 2,000 feet. That may be to the top of the tower. I don't know. Not to where I'm standing. I don't know. I don't know how that works. Because it specifically states Woodstock Tower, 2,000 feet. So that might be to the elevation that they built it to from the 1990, whatever we are, 1960 or whatever we're at here right now, where I'm standing. So to the top of the tower, which is behind those trees, would probably be the 2,000 foot elevation mark. Here's a little spot to look through at the area out there. It's so pretty up here in so many different ways. Kind of goes down steeply right there though. You don't want to go off the edge. It's like really steep. Yeah, really steep. So we'll get you guys put back in the holder. We get started here and we'll go back down the east side. Hey, Be Kind, how you doing? Love Canada, love Canada. People over there need to continue to rise and stand up. Plain and simple. Can't say it any other way. Just like here in the United States. Wow, it's warm in here. That was quick. Sorry for the AC, you're going to get a little bit of background noise because it's hot. I know that was more brief than I wanted it to be. But it's pretty well occupied up there. Probably a total of 12, 15 people up there. The Spaniards decided to come and check it out. I'm just kidding. I don't know from where they come, although they do speak Spanish. Maybe a little different than mine, so I would assume they are not Mexicans. So I think they're from Central to South America somewhere. It's not too bad riding with the windows down, right? So we're at a 7% grade headed down here now. Now we're up to 4. So it's a little steep, not too bad. That's where I was parked a minute ago, right here, and we were looking out that way. That's what we saw from the top of the tower on the east side. Came around that corner too quick. Sorry. And we just came from right up here. Crazy. I hope you guys can't hear that music too loud. We got 12 people watching. Thank you guys for being here. 36 likes. You guys are awesome. Thank you all. Thank you all. Much, much appreciated. You know what? Nope, wrong window. Check this out, guys. As I'm driving down, you get to see down to the bottom. If you guys can see, the river's right down there behind that tree. So yeah, and then look up here. You see the switchback. There's the road down below us that we're fixing to be on. So yeah. I'm trying to talk lowly, that way I'm not like, I feel like I'm screaming into the camera at you guys. I mean, look at that view. That's just gorgeous. It's just pretty. Pretty, pretty, pretty. You can see it very well from there. She's driving up the middle of the street. Thank you for the view. You're welcome, Spirit I Am. Good to see you here. Thank you for being here. Yeah, here's where it gets a little bit narrow. They need to pull over to allow us to go through. Hold on it down. Thank you. She's got a Let's Go Brandon shirt on. Oh man, what a view. Guys. Here, hold on a second. I don't know how well you can be able to see it. Man, it's just so pretty. Sorry guys, I get very excited over the beauty of nature. It's just such an elegant view. Man. Sorry guys. No, I'm not. I do. I think it's just beautiful. So thank you all for being here and seeing this with me. Yeah. Jeez. Should have held you guys out there on the selfie stick out that window right now on the passenger side. It's just pretty right there. 10 minutes really gorgeous. I've seen the beauty. Oh, that's, yeah, Jenny, you're a Virginian. You're from here, the area. I don't know from whence, but I know you're from here somewhere in Virginia. Yeah, it is. It's gorgeous, Jenny. And thank you for being here. And see, I did come online. Since I've been online for live streaming for an hour and 15 minutes right now. So yeah. I hope you saw my answer. I did answer you back. I said I would be. So I did a stream the other night. I hope you guys don't lose me here. Jenny, you're an hour away. How's the job going? Spirit I Am, it's going very well. Yeah, it's going pretty well. Well, yeah. I don't like to my job's going very well. Thank you. Thank you for asking. The switchback here even has a curly to it, so it actually comes back harder than 180 as it straightens back out. You'll get to see it here. Let me get around. Take this corner slow. You guys look out between the trees, guys. It's gorgeous out there. A little housing, a little ranch type farmhouse there. There's another one right out here. It's kind of reddish. It's the barn. And it comes all the way back hard, and then it straightens back out. One day, you didn't have to climb off the road back there, but thank you, ma'am. Sorry. She smiled and waved. Maybe because she sees my flags furling in the wind behind me. Man, so pretty. If you guys get a chance to come out to Virginia, Northern Virginia, you want to come and see something pretty, show up to Woodstock Tower. Yeah. Jeannie can verify that. Jeannie Shannon. She says she's been here. Might be a few people that have been here actually. I don't know, Martial Law, you're not too far away either, are you? So, I don't know that you knew about this place. Thought about going down a natural bridge. The problem is that's like 3 hours away. I mean, I could stream all the way down there and we could just talk, but it's really hard for me to read the chat when I'm driving. That's the biggest issue. If I had somebody riding with me, or if I could get the chat to come on the way, I would like for it to show up. See, what's crazy is I was telling you guys about how my live chat, the chat would come up on the right hand side of the screen, but only that one live stream. All the rest of them has been on the left hand side of the screen and it disappears, so I can't see it at all. And if nobody freshens their by placing a new chat, it doesn't pop up new, and I don't get to see it. Like Tim Avery just wrote something. I love how green it is there. It's still brown around here in Michigan. Yeah, I know. It's I'm surprised at how green it is as well because of the cold weather that we've had. I hope it hasn't killed anything because we were, I don't remember exactly how cold it got last night because I didn't stay up late. I was so tired. I went home, went to bed pretty much. I woke up about 7 this morning, made some breakfast, made my son some tacos. I posted them earlier. Those were the ones I ate though. But I made my son some tacos to take to the ball game. He enjoyed them. My kids love my cooking, so yeah. I think he was more appreciative that he was the only one that was there to eat them instead of 2 or more of my children there because it was only 4 tacos. And he's a big boy and he only ate 3. And I say big boy, he's not like he's fat. He's like right at 6 foot and about 220 maybe. I mean, that's overweight, but it's not fat, in my opinion. He can afford to lose a few pounds as well as I can. I'm supposed to be in the 169 range, and I'm probably about 180. So I'm not too heavy either. I think sometimes I look fatter than I am. Definitely look fatter than I feel. If you understand what I mean. But yeah, I just figured I'd bring you guys out here for a little bit of a day drive. No, I hadn't been online since last week, so I figured it would be an opportune time to come on and talk with you guys. I've been meaning to get online, to get on live stream the past couple of days, this past few days. I wouldn't mind doing a live stream twice a week, but some things just, have to happen kind of on their own sometimes. And the place that I was in my own head didn't warrant me coming online. Live streaming, I was more focused in other areas that I needed to be more focused in. And that's probably why I didn't get on. I've been meaning to write emails. I haven't written an email yet. The translation of the Guatemalan lady that you have asked me to translate the live stream of Trucker G's. I've started writing some of that stuff down, or pointers. I'm gonna get that fully translated for you guys. I'll come on and we'll talk through it. The other thing that I wanted to share with you guys a while back, but I want to do it on my laptop so that I can show you the screen on my phone. That's still to come. I haven't forgotten about it. I haven't given up sharing that with you guys because I think it's very intriguing. Hopefully you guys will as well. There is Virginia's fixing to do a gas tax repeal for 3 months is what I'm being told, beginning tomorrow. So gas in where I'm at is right at $3.85 a gallon right now. Gas over here in the Woodstock area where I just put gas in a little bit ago, it was $3.89. Front Royal, which is always cheaper than pretty much everywhere else in this general area, was $4.09, 24 cents more expensive than over by my place. I had the oil changed on my truck the other day, and I filled up there in town in Front Royal, where I go get my oil changed at the dealership. And it was $4.09. I was like, what the heck? Did the gas go up overnight? Am I not paying attention? And it wasn't that. It was just that Front Royal was more expensive than everywhere else. I couldn't believe it. Wow. I couldn't believe it. That's totally unheard of for me in all the years that I lived in this area, which equates to approximately 24 years Coming down off this mountain, there's a chance I might lose signal for the moment, but it should pop right back on if I do lose signal. Just so you guys know, I'm not going anywhere. I'm gonna continue talking with y'all as I head somewhere. Oh, apple blossom. They have a celebration of apple blossom in Winchester. Somebody was telling me it's two weekends long, so this is the second weekend. There should be a lot of people downtown Winchester right now. I think a couple of my kids are probably going to be running over there, maybe spending some time. Though one of them doesn't want to. That's on him. But yeah, so we're going to go ahead and maybe we'll drive through Apple Blossom. I don't know. The blossom's already gone. They were here last weekend. I think even the weekend before, maybe. And they're pretty much all gone now. There's the river again, the Ed Burnside Bridge Cross or something like that. What was it? Edge Burnside? Let's see what it says. Burnshire Bridge. Burnshire. So pretty much all these open lands that you see in front of me, a lot of this may have been marched on during the Civil War. I don't know that for certain, but I know that there's still a lot of history to this area, here in the Woodstock area. There's a lot of history all over the Northern Virginia edges. Some kind of an orchard. Kind of looks like an apricot or a peach. Those are. Might just be for a nursery. Out of here without getting lost, getting out. That's funny. So that's the road I came in on the right hand side, and I wanted to be in this left hand side, Cemetery Road. I think I know how to get us back to 81 one way or the other. Where do I want to go from 81? So there's nobody around. So trying to get Chaz up the boulder. So there's the mountain we just came off of. Right up there in a little clearing, right above that little clearing right there. That is where the tower is. So as you can see, I told you there was farming down here. Here's one ranch. Definitely got a big, fairly good sized barn on it. A couple of outcrop buildings. Looks like an old ranch house. We got a garage. But yeah, that's the way a lot of this area around here is. It's kind of cool. So let's get you back in the holder so I'm not holding you. I watched Paulus Agnes today at her state capitol in Connecticut, standing up for freedom, along with a few other patriots. That's great to hear. Our area $3.99. Really, Jeannie? It's $3.99 down there. So it's still within reason. Well, actually, I think my son told me this morning that gas went up to $3.99. But it was still $3.85 at my place. And it was $3.89 where I just put gas in here in Woodstock. Well, right down the road from Woodstock. It's like the next exit over. I don't remember what it is. But, yeah, my son said it went up to $3.99 there in Strasburg, I believe. Oh, no. He was telling me about the sheets over there on the other side of town in Winchester. That's where it was that he was talking about. So it's a pretty cool drive-through here with these highlighted leaves from the sun. Very pretty. It's the simpleness of nature, I think, that intrigues me the most, because I just like the prettiness. I don't know. I always been when I was young, I was the one that always cleaned out the flower beds at home. because I like being around the plants. They called me Green Thumb back then. I don't know about nowadays. I know I kept one of my ex's plants alive for quite some time. Because she always told me she had a tendency to kill her plants. And I kept that one alive for quite some time while we were together. I don't know, 12 out of the 17, 16 years. And then I think I couldn't help with it anymore and it just died. I think gas and food are going to go up even more. You're probably very correct about that comment. Probably very correct about that. Okay, now I feel like I'm on the wrong road again. Why is that? Town limit, 25 miles per hour. That place we just crossed, guys, for those of you that are unaware, that was that same spot I turned around at to go back the other way. So apparently I was on the correct road to begin with. Just didn't know it. Went around the other way. See there, I should always trust my instincts, but I sometimes fail to. That's funny to me. Sorry. So I was reading on some of the online stuff on Safe Chat. It's pretty disturbing what the heck's going on in our world today. Some school was being sued because they had chose to do a drag queen display at a children's school. I think it was a middle school. It may have been younger, but I think it was a middle school at least, hopefully. Yeah, they did a drag queen show there, unbeknownst to the parents. And when some of the parents found out, they decided to get together and sue the school for doing it. Go parents, in my opinion. That's just plumb nasty, and our kids don't need to be seeing that kind of stuff. That's adult stuff. You want to be weird, you want to do your thing, do your thing. Just leave my kids alone. When I say my kids, I mean all of our kids. None of them deserve to see or participate or associate in anything of that nature. That is just disgusting. Glad I'm not a parent of a young child today, because I'd be going ballistic. Talk about parents getting mad. Indian Spring, little bird sanctuary there, a couple of signs up. But yeah, I would not be. I would be the school board's worst nightmare right now if I still had children young enough to be in school. It's insane what these children are having to tolerate and deal with these teachers. They showed a grandpa going in and reaming out this one teacher. Another thing I saw, reaming out this one teacher. I've seen this before. It's an older video. But he was reaming out this school teacher because she had dressed his grandson for the second time in a dress. And he went in there to address it. I don't know why the parents were not, but he did. And teacher kept saying, "Oh, you need to talk to my supervisor. You need to talk to the person in charge. Don't be talking to me." He said, "No, I'm speaking to you. You're the one that dressed my grandson in a dress. I'm speaking to you. I'm not speaking to anybody else." And she was getting flustered because he was giving her a what for. I remember when the video came out, I was just so disgusted and PO'd beyond. Wow. Yeah. Just talking about it, thinking about it. That's why I don't talk about things like this. Just talking about it and thinking about it gets my blood pumping. Adrenaline starts flowing. And when things like that happen with me, I have a tendency to grab necks and squeeze. So yeah, it's unnerving. It's disgusting to see it happen. I was trying to think of where I wanted to drive to. I believe it's Saudi. Yeah, I believe so too. Do what they need to do. Yeah, leave our kids alone, man. And they need to be strung up with a rope, in my opinion. Sorry, but yeah, that's my opinion. Hang them high. I have a hashtag. Hashtag lock them all up, and a hashtag hang them high. I use those hashtags in all my posts. As well as election integrity is a must. Election integrity is a must. Oh no, car broke down. Kappa. Stady. How would a Stady be pulled in a CVS pharmacy parking lot? Because that's where the car pulled into. He must have followed that car off the freeway. But yeah, so this little town of Woodstock, as you can see, they have pretty much every fast food restaurant you can imagine. I hate being a participant in fast food. So, yeah. Thank you guys for being here, and 39 of you liking it. Much appreciated. I'm still trying to think. I think I'm going to drive you guys. I think I'm going to drive down Route 11, and I just passed Route 11. Because I know that there's... Let's see if I can get back to Route 11. That's 81. Maybe just turn around and go. I would think that this would get me there. Yeah, it should. Oh, Shenandoah County Fair. I saw George Jones at this county fair. 2006, maybe? Something like that. No, it would have been before that. Maybe 2001, 2002. This should get me back. Yeah, there's 11 in front of me. Whether or not it has an exit, I don't know. Apparently there's a school right over there. That might be Woodstock High School. Maybe. Yeah, Route 11, I think it's the 100, I want to say the 116th Infantry Division Highway. I believe that's what it is, the 116th Division Infantry Highway from the Civil War. This was marching grounds during the Civil War, when they went north and south with the war. This was their thoroughfare, I guess you could say. That's why they named this the 116th Infantry Division Road. Like I said, there's all kinds of history here in Virginia. Due to the fact that it was one of the original 13 colonies. Jamestown, I was telling you about, down in Jamestown, Virginia, is off the Jamestown River, is where they landed when they came to occupy the territory. I don't remember exactly Who? They have 1752. Woodstock was created in 1752. That tells you how long ago that was. This was created, this area. But they have replicas of the Maria, the Piñata, and the, I think it's Piñata, the Pinta, and one of the other boats. The Maria, the Pinta, I don't remember the third one. And they got a replica of the, here in front of the Massanutten Military Academy, they have a replica of the tower up on where we just came from, Woodstock Tower. There's some crazy things around here. That was a rock man with a backpack. The Santa Maria, that was the other one, yeah, or that was one of them. The Santa Maria, the Pinta, and what was the other one? So there was three, wasn't there not? Hey Donald, how you doing? Good to see you here. We're driving through the small town of Woodstock currently on Route 11. As I know it, the other another name is the 116th Division Infantry Highway, or Infantry. Yeah, I think they do call it Infantry Highway. Where those in the Civil War traveled up and down north and south here in the state of Virginia. Route 11, I think, if I'm not mistaken, goes all the way down to Bristol, Virginia. For those that don't know, Bristol is kind of split, half in Virginia and half in Tennessee. I think the racetrack is in Tennessee, if I'm not mistaken. But you can get to it through Bristol, Virginia. But Route 11, I believe, travels all the way down to there. I think it kind of hugs the Blue Ridge, because there's still a little bit of a mountain or two to my west side here, which is West Virginia, which West Virginia is a bit mountainous as well. Pretty state. Oh, that's where I want to live. That's where I want to get my property. Still a goal. Still a goal. Well, there's a few blossoms. We got a tree there. Yeah, pretty tree. I think it's a dogwood. It looks like it with the four-leaf clover look. That would be the Virginia state tree, the dogwood. I guess I can go around this guy. He's kind of slow. As usual, I'm driving down the highway with the flags in the back. Yeah, so Mowertown is 3, Strasburg 11, Winchester 29. Mowertown, I think, is where I stopped to put gas in there. So I'm waiting for the sign to tell me the 116th Infantry Division raid, or highway, byway, whatever. Well, that's $3.99 right there, Jeannie. But I think it's usually more costly here on 11 and 81 kind of thing. Open pastures and mountainous terrain. 116th Infantry Regiment Memorial Highway. There you go. There was a sign right there. I knew it was something like that. taxidermy shop, but they're not doing much business. Another business that got hurt. That's where that billboard on the right there in the blue, that's where I take my truck for service. I told him my mass airflow sensor needs cleaning. I still haven't done that yet. I need to. That's probably what I'll do whenever I get back to the house. Would y'all appreciate seeing something like that? I'm doing a per se mild tune-up to the truck. Probably pull the spark plugs and sand them, clean them, make sure they're gapped correctly, reinstall, make sure the wires are put on properly, the whole 9 yards. Would y'all like to see something like that? Because I would live stream it. I mean, I'm sure I could set up the camera somehow. Thanks to Stan for the tripod / selfie stick. But would that be interesting to y'all to see something like that? See me do something like that? Because I know that there's videos out there that people do, you know, handiwork and whatnot, and people watch them all the time, and you know, we would talk. I'm sure probably wouldn't get to see much of the chat. I would pay attention, but probably wouldn't be able to see much of it. Better yet said, probably wouldn't be able to read much of it. I got to figure out how to keep the chat on. I got to figure that one out. But yeah, if y'all would be interested in something like that, leave a comment, and you know, we'll do something like that. Maybe that's what y'all want. So yeah, imagine hundreds and hundreds of troops walking up and down this, what is now a highway, in the dead of summer in wool jackets. Wool jackets that they got issued from the military. Wool clothing, period. There's another pretty bloom right there. I know I've seen a few reenactments. They do have reenactments out here. One of the ones that we'll see here off of Route 11 is going to be the cedar on it. Something cedar something. Cedar Creek reenactment. They do that out here, I think, in the spring. I might look into that. I know that my oldest son and his fiance and I, with the baby Leo, with my grandson, other grandson, we had gone out and seen it the first year I was back here in Virginia. I invited them to go see it with me. Cedar Creek Battlefield, I think is what the area is called. Cedar Creek Battle. We'll see here in a little bit. We're not that far away. I don't know exactly how far, but we're not that far away. See, I managed to get lost but not be lost. Because I do know the area. I just, you know, it's been a long time. Shenandoah County Park, I've been in there before. So yeah, I guess you could say I live in the Shenandoah Valley. So my assumption is that Winchester is considered in the Shenandoah Valley. Although it's in Clark County, something like that. My son, where he lives in Strasburg, which is just a couple of miles up the road here. Both my sons, they live in Shenandoah County, North Mountain Vineyards. Oh yeah, there's a lot of vineyards here in Virginia, grape growing, wine making vineyards. A lot of people come here and they go taste testing from at the vineyards, and they wind up drunk most of the time. Everybody. I don't drink, so it doesn't matter. I haven't visited a vineyard ever, I don't think, ever in my life. If I did when I was younger, I don't remember it. Plain and simple. I don't know if you guys can hear my flags whenever I'm going a little bit faster. The flags furling through the window. Oh, I got 20 people, 22. Wow. Thank you guys for being here, everybody. I appreciate it. We're driving through Tomsbrook, Virginia. Just came off of Woodstock Tower Road. We had gone up, I went up on top of the tower. If you want to go back in the stream a little ways, and you can see the views that I had from on top of the tower. It was, I think that was considered a lookout for fires in the valleys. It may have also been considered a lookout for the troop movements of the Civil War. Seeing as how a lot of that transpired here in the state of Virginia. A lot of it definitely in Northern Virginia, but I mean, it was all through the state of Virginia. The whole state is covered in history of some sort. Civil War related. Pretty state, I just hate it. I don't like it here. I don't think I'll ever become accustomed to living here again. Sometimes it's hard to believe I'm still here, much less that I even came back. But children have a tendency to be more important than some things in life. I think if I got into West Virginia, I'd feel much better about being here, that's for sure. Sorry, Virginia's just not my state. Not a Blue Lives Matter, but a blue line flag, an American flag, and a Trump flag in that man's yard on two different flagpoles. That was cool to see. It's an old barn. Little silo on the end. Battle of Fisher's Hill. I drove by Fisher's Hill a minute ago. Maybe we'll pull up in there real quick. Go see what that has to show. I think it's right up here. Alright, I see the road now. Yeah, Fisher's Hill is was an infamous battle. Come on, where's the pull-in? Is this it? No? Maybe? No? Come on. What the heck? Well, that's enough to be a problem. I missed it, I think. I wanted to stop by there earlier. There's some information right there. What the heck? Alright, I'm going to find a turnaround. Sorry, guys. We'll drive around in circles. My guess. Whatever. Do I have any mods in here? I don't think so. One of the guys was telling me the other day, he was writing me, who was it? Was it Sam? Was it you, Sam? I know Sam was in here earlier. I don't know if he's still in here. Somebody sent me an email, or put a comment on my last video, I believe it was, and said that he was in another live stream, and I think that's right up in front of me now that I'm looking at it. Yeah, I think this is it. Yeah. How ironic is that? Fisher's Hill battlefield. But he had commented that he was in another live stream or other live streams earlier throughout the day, and the live streams had gotten totally had gone totally crazy with people chatting in the live chat, and that the moderators are getting bashed because they're trying to stop the things that are going on in their live stream, you know, who they're moderating for, and they wind up losing subscribers because the moderators, I mean, it's crazy. And he told me he commented that it's crazy how not too much disharmony in my live streams. Live streams are a spam troll fest now. Yeah, but mine aren't like that, Ray J. Hey Brenda, how you doing? Cindy Lou, good to see you. And hey Gary, there you are. Just a thought, would like to see you do a multiple stream with other streamers that you've met. I want to do that. There's things that are, again, I'm in another hold pattern, I guess you could say. Was there protesting at your capital today? I do not know. I am a long ways from my capital, meaning not long, but 2 hours plus away from my capital. I thought about going down there. But my grandson had a baseball game, and that's what I like to do. Hey, good to see you, Aces. Let's talk Squatch, as in Bigfoot, Sasquatch. I mean, what kind of Squatch you want to talk? I'm gonna pull over here, guys. I'm gonna get out and look at the sign. It's a Fisher's Hill battlefield sign, historic sign. As you can see, it says right here, Virginia Civil Wars Trail, and that's the sign I want to read. Plus, I need to do what I normally have to do, use the restroom. So let's get out and look at this real quick. Just because I can, just because we can. I like that house, especially the way it sits. Man, that's pretty. A little couple of outcrop buildings. Fisher's Hill Battlefield, Veterans Picnic Grounds. Soon after the end of the Civil War, veterans on both sides began holding reunions to walk the familiar battlegrounds and renew friendships with former comrades. Here at Fisher's Hill, veterans of the battle fought on September 22, 1864, started gathering in the 1880s to commemorate their war experiences. Local veterans and others purchased portions of the battlefield land to hold annual picnics. Over the years, hundreds and then thousands of northern and southern veterans attended with their families and friends. Participants from outside the local area took trains to nearby Strasburg or to Stanton, 80 miles south, then journeyed here to the reunion each August. At their peak of popularity, these reunions often attracted 9,000 to 10,000 people. Here at Fisher's Hill, there was a steam-powered merry-go-round as well as barbecue pits and picnic areas. National and state dignitaries often spoke at the reunions. Such gatherings of veterans served several purposes, including battlefield preservation as well as opportunities to reminisce. Veterans organizations, ladies' commemoration and memorialization societies, and other such groups were active in finding and laying to rest soldiers' remains, dedicating and maintaining cemeteries, purchasing battlefield land, marking key sites with monuments, and honoring the service and valor of Civil War soldiers on both sides. Notable gatherings of Virginia Old Guard comrades: True, the Gray and the Blue, John Killam, 1st Maryland Cavalry, shaking hands with General A.D. Funkhauser of the Confederate veterans at the reunion. The complete capitulation. Senator Daniel captured by a number of the pretty daughters of the Confederacy after his happy and eloquent speech to the veterans. Then no Confederate reunion is complete in Virginia without a speech from Senator Daniel, who is seen here addressing the great gathering at Fisher's Hill. Some of the distinguished Confederate veterans who attended the reunion: Senator Daniel was one of the most noted. Guess he's got the X on him. It says Senator Daniels with an X. Oh, that would be him there. Was one of the most noted and daring Confederate fighters of the Civil War. He is almost idolized by his Civil War comrades and is still the hero of every Virginia reunion. Well, good for him. Senator Daniel. Can't say I've heard of him. So I'm on Battlefield Road, and this is, if y'all can see that, it says Battlefield. And I'm on Triplet Road, corner Triplet and Battlefield. I'm going to put you guys back real quick, and we'll continue our journey in just a second. See, I've always enjoyed stopping and reading those informational signs. I don't know why they intrigue me. I guess maybe because I like to read, or I like to learn about history. I mean, it's cool. Sorry. Enjoying coming along for the ride. Phenomenal for being here. A little creek. Battlefield to the left. Depot Road. That's an older home. You can tell that. Narrow road means it's an older road too. Because back in the day they didn't build roads for cars, they built them for wagons. Anybody know the dimensions of a wagon? I don't. Just a thought that ran through my head. I mean, how wide were they? Creative Women, AB5, Creative Women of Fisher's Hill. I want to stop and read that, dadgummit. 3 women who achieved national prominence for their creative endeavors but were later largely forgotten lived near Fisher's Hill during the 1880s. Landscape painter Bertha von Hillera, circa 1857 to 1939, where was I at? Once renowned as a competitive endurance walker, shared a studio 1.5 miles northwest of here with painter Maria J.C.'s Beckett, circa 39 to 1904. I don't want to sit here in the middle of the road. So we're in Fisher's Hill. I've never been here before, guys. I've only been by it. So this is new to me. Kind of cool, though. I'm glad I took the opportunity to come over here. I'm glad you guys are still hanging with me and going along for the journey. Like I said, I'm going to try to be on at least twice a week. When the weekends become more of what we're expecting, I'll be on pretty much all weekend. And probably once during the week still. Minimum once during the week. We'll see how that works. I need to start doing some of these things that I keep saying I'm going to do and share with you guys instead of putting it off. Well, I guess you could say I'm putting it off due to the fact that I've got other things going on in my life, but I just need to sit down and take the moment to complete one of the many projects I have going on as far as my live stream is concerned. I appreciate you guys returning and coming back all the time and being here to come along on these little impromptu journeys. I still want to go to Gettysburg, so that you guys know I'll take you guys to Gettysburg with me one day. I'd like to go and visit Harper's Ferry. I think you guys would enjoy that. To me, that's more of a majestical drive to get there. Due to the rock formations, Ramsers Hill, Fisher's Hill battlefield. Due to the terrain, rock cliffs that are on the roadway on the way out there. Water coming off the rocks. Kind of cool. During the wintertime it's even cooler because that water freezes alongside the rock, leaves kind of cool formations. It's pretty intense actually. So Shenandoah Valley Battlefields National Historic District, Fisher's Hill Battlefield, and Ramsers Hill. Sheridan's 1864 Shenandoah Campaign, the Shenandoah at War. You can kind of see, if you see there's a, where is it, right there, I think? Right there, there's like a red spot on that state. Right there. And that's Shenandoah County. And we'll go and find it later. I was watching Dave. Shit. Oh, Charzot's out. Cool. Good to hear. Hey, Sino. Good to see you here. Thank you for being here. Yeah, I'll go back and look at that. I'm still here. Hey, Jenny. Good that you're still here. Thank you. I try. Always so thoughtful saying hello. Buffer. Sorry, guys. Yes, we live in a communist country in Canada. Taking us on a field trip today? Yeah, kind of, Sino. Went up to Woodstock Tower. Peaceful protest in Ottawa with 1,000 of the Prime Minister's heavily armed thugs. Yeah, they're just a bunch of schmucks. Hey, Sino. I see you. Live streams are a spam troll fest. I know, you weren't kidding about the narrow roads. I hold my breath for oncoming cars. I know they were very narrow, Sandy. It's actually a cool drive, though, in my opinion. I love it. How's the new job? Very well, Sino, very well. Pray to all our almighty, holy God that he will save Canada, United States, Australia, and the rest of the world from all this evil going on right now. Thanks, Tim. Yeah, that's more than a mouthful, right? Oh, yeah, I see there's cows out there. Actually, that's a walking tour because I see a sign right over there in that general area. So we're gonna go for a walk. Looks like the gate's closed, but I think you can go in the gate. It's just old farm machinery. I saw a bunch of that down in Texas. I was very surprised at the agricultural stuff that I saw down in Texas. I was very impressed with the information I got visiting one of the state parks down there. They were one of the ones that helped Minneapolis Moline become John Deere, I guess you could say. because Minneapolis mauling was so large, they encompassed the country. But they're, and I don't mean this in a bad way for any of you guys that are out there that enjoy it, but their implements were breaking too much in the Texas area because of the hard clay type soil, the thickness of the soil there. And so they started producing implements that were of a little bit thicker steel, a little bit stronger, manufactured more strongly, I guess you could say. And they, I think that's how John Deere, I think it's a story, something like that. I've got pictures of all the signs and stuff. And it's been a while that I've been over there to that state park. But I believe it was in Cedar Hill, Texas, Duncanville, Texas, somewhere in that area. Which was where I lived as a child. When I still lived with my mom. When I still lived with my mom back, I don't know, 4, 5, 6 years of age. So yeah. Funny what kind of information you can learn. You're not pressing any. This got you on the selfie stick. We're on regular 4G service right now. Yes. Yes. And it says I got 59%. Why is it so low? I had you plugged in. Oh well. Let's we got a little bit of walking time. Dadgummit, now I feel like I'm gonna take my power bank and my charging cord with me. I don't know how long of a walk this will be. I don't think it will be long. But to be safe, yeah, so. All right, well, let's go see what there is to see. Another walk along with Frank, with Frankie Bobby. Frank, however you want to look at it. Another walking tour. All right. How's this old wagon? Old disc. So I'm going to be good, and I'm not even going to bring my greetings. Hey, Johnny Freedom, how you doing? I said, oh, thank you. I doubt being a pro streamer, but I'm trying to learn how to do this thing. Oh, well, 4 weeks, 5 weeks I've been doing this. And that, I read that before in another place. The Ramsers Hill walking trail begins to your right. The terrain is hilly, especially after the first fully accessible stage. Beyond that stage, the trail becomes steeper and accessibility is more limited. The Ramsers Hill property was originally preserved in 1990 by the Association for the Preservation of Civil War Sites. It was given to the Shenandoah Valley Battlefields Foundation by Shenandoah County in 2007. The Strasburg Guards, Sons of the Confederate Veterans Camp number 1587, were integral to property's protection and over the years have served as invaluable caretakers of the property. The Guards also created the original interpretive trail and trail guide for the site. The property is still an active working farm. Cool. Following his defeat at 3rd Winchester, Confederate General Jubal A. Early withdrew here to the imposing defensive position of Fisher's Hill. Unfortunately for Early, he no longer had enough men to defend the 4-mile-long defensive line. Union General Philip Sheridan approved a plan to use his 7 corps to swing around to the west and strike Early's vulnerable flank, while General George Crook's 8th Corps marched hidden by darkness and fall foliage. The Union 6th and 19 cores massed north of Fisher's Hill and seized Flint Hill north of Tumbling Run. At approximately 4 p.m. on September 22, Crook's 2 divisions surged like a western cyclone toward the Confederate left. I guess there's a little bit of a interpretive idea of what they're discussing there. So let's go down. Oh, look at that old tractor. Oh, he's pulling in. That's his equipment there. That's an old John Deere. In case I don't know, I'm a John Deere fanatic. So yeah, that's old. That is so cool. I wonder what year it is. So we got a little bit of a creek here, flowing, running. So it looks like I have to open the gate because there's cows over there. They're all fenced in. Shenandoah Valley Battlefields Foundation. That fence doesn't look very healthy. It's all torn down. Barbed wire's all in disarray. Relic hunting prohibited by law. Ugh. Big heavy door. I hope I have my. Let's get this. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, see, there's cows out here in the field, guys. I'm assuming this would be a cow trail. Yeah, because it's, I don't know. We'll see. That is so cool, that old tractor. He's offloading. It is really pretty out here. I just don't like Virginia. Anybody know that you can eat dandelion leaves? They say they're just like lettuce. It's going to get worse before it gets better, but you have to put your trust in the Lord. Very much so. Okay, you guys are chatting. No bikes on trails. See those trails? Cows do that. It's crazy. Look, there they are out there. It's crazy how they do that. You can see their their hoof prints all over the trail here. Confederate Gibraltar, 1864 Valley Campaign. This is Fisher's Hill. The Shenandoah Valley is Gibraltar, a commanding height that offered Confederate forces a superb defensive position. Confederate General Jubal A. Early's beaten and bloodied army filed into position here on September 20th, 1864, one day after the disaster at the Third Battle of Winchester. For the next 2 days, the men strengthened their position, but no amount of digging can make up for Early's lack of men. Early's defensive line extended along Fisher's Hill for almost 3 miles. The right flank rested on Massanutten Mountain, but the left fell about 1 mile short of Little North Mountain in front of you, which is that mountain right there. His infantrymen held most of the line, and they were stretched thin, while a number of cavalrymen occupied the left flank, which was in the air, not anchored on a natural feature such as a mountain or river. It was a weakness that the Union commander, General Sheridan, was determined to exploit. On the morning of September 22, he sent General George Crook's corps toward Little North Mountain to strike the Confederate left. So it almost looks exactly like the picture. The way the mountain is formed right here, it's kind of like right there and there. That's kind of cool to see that from picture to picture. I wish I could still see that. I wish that tree was still around, but it doesn't appear to be here anymore. But let's keep walking, see what else there's to see. I've seen a sign up there somewhere. And there's a few of them. Looks like I might run into some cows unless they scare away and run somewhere else. My goodness. That old tractor runs. He just started it, I can hear it. Can y'all hear that? No? That is so cool. Right alongside 81, Interstate 81. So yeah, Interstate 81 was also I guess you could say a well-traveled road. Now that's insane. So for whatever reason, this right, let's see, this right here is a piece of steel embedded in the ground. Couldn't even begin to understand why. That's crazy. A sliver of steel embedded in the ground. The cow's doing aerobics or something. And there it is still. That's crazy. I just crossed over it right there again. And it heads on up the hill here. It's insane. It's still there. It's crazy. Still exposed right there. All the way up. That's crazy. I wonder what the heck that's for. Anybody have any ideas why there would be a sliver of steel embedded in the ground? I almost feel like I'm following a cow path for no reason. But it also makes me think it's the interpretive trail, I believe. I don't know, let's keep walking, see what these cows have to say. Yeah, he says, I'm out of here. And here's that steel again. This is insane. Wow. But I know I saw a sign up here somewhere. As well as cow patties everywhere. The truck back there in the background. No, spirit I am, I can't say that I have. A doodle bug. Yeah, perspective. I couldn't confirm. My assumption was that there was something going on, but we were not able to confirm anything. That guy there's got horns on him. I want to pay attention to him. Where am I going? I don't even know. I see something more of a not natural. Oh, there's a sign all the way up there. Right up there. So maybe I am walking the right direction. I don't know. Or maybe I missed a turn. It should be up on the high side. I think I'm going to walk straight across the pasture. Oh, look, there's a baby calf. He's probably gonna get up, but there's a little calf right there. It's probably mama right there next to him. Yeah, so I've just invaded this man's farming land or grazing land where his cows are. What a cute little white-faced calf. Actually, it's kind of old and big. Right there. There's another one, but that one's kind of bigger, it looks like. I see they got arrows here showing which way to go. So I knew there's signs over there, I'm going to be upset. It's almost like as if I took the right path. Or does it come down? I don't know, guys. Just out here wandering around this man's pasture, checking out his cows. But that says that way. So that way we go. I almost feel like I missed something. But I don't see any other signs over there, so I'm gonna keep going this way. Back towards the truck. Look, there's a sign down there. So maybe that's the way I need to go, down that way. Let's look over the hill here. Yeah, guys, I have absolutely no idea. I just thought I'd stop out here and check it out. Well, there's an interpretive sign up there. I'm going up there. So that's the signal knob tower up there. That's a radio tower for signal. Right back up there somewhere is where that tower, Woodstock Tower, that we went to a while ago. So let's see what this sign is. There's another sign up the hill. Now we're gonna walk around this way, guys, see what's up. We'll catch that other sign on the way back somewhere. You can see rolling hills here in Virginia, to include mountains. I never called them mountains, I always called them rolling hills, just because they claim mountains, and I said they don't look like the ones I know of in Utah. They just look like hills to me. And then I found out they're the oldest mountain range in North America, so kind of squashed that remarks of them. So Fisher's Hill, the fight for the bullpens, to strengthen Fisher's Hill's defensive, Confederate skirmishers from Confederate General Stephen Ramger's division took up positions on the ridge in front of you and constructed bullpens. So I'm assuming we're talking about this ridge here. And constructed bullpens, makeshift structures. There we go. Makeshift structures of fence rails covered with earth. Ah, that must be where that steel came from. At about 1 p.m. on September 22, 1864, to distract General Jubal Early's attention from General George Crook's flank march, General Philip Sheridan ordered General James Ricketts, 3rd Division, 6th Corps, to attack the bullpens. Colonel Joseph W. Kiefer's brigade spearheaded the assault, and within an hour forced Confederate skirmishers back to their main line behind you. Kiefer wrote of the attack: the enemy fought hard to hold position of this ridge. I continued to repeat charges to push the enemy along this ridge until he was forced to abandon it, cross the run, and take refuge within his works. After the Federals occupied the ridge, Ramger Sent troops through a ravine to your left to dislodge Kiefer's brigade. The plan failed. What are you hollering about? He's hollering at me. In case y'all didn't hear him. Okay, well. Again, the truck is right down there. And we're going to go right up there. Oh, Interstate 81, Brenda. Yeah, it's pretty out here, Gary, no doubt. Yeah, the cows are watching me. Slipped and fell on a cow patty in Ireland in 1970. Got covered in stuff, never been within 6 feet of windows ever since. That's too funny, Ray J. I've been... Watch the bull, yeah, I know. Yes, he did, Sino. He told me exactly that. Move! There he goes again. He's like, get off my property, dadgummit. You shouldn't be out here. But, yeah, I milked cows back when I was 15, 16 years of age. Worked on a dairy farm in Utah. So I have experience with lots of cow patties, lots of cow pies, lots of cow poop, manure, whatever you want to call it. Dealt with a lot of that back in the day. I think the worst thing was you gotta, some of these parlors that I've seen, you actually go between the two back legs to hook up the milkers. The parlor I worked in, the cows came in and their stall was like at a 45-degree angle. So I was able to keep my hands in front of the leg as opposed to between them. Between them you can get pooped on the side. Well, poop doesn't come around the corner, so yeah. Kind of that simple. Well, it looks like I missed some of the interpretive trail by not coming from that direction. So I guess now I'm reading the signs backwards. Kind of gives you a different perspective of that ridge. A little bit higher. My truck is down there. I'm probably roughly $200 feet, maybe, above my truck. Okay, so another one. During a council of war on September 20th, 1864, General George Crook suggested to General Sheridan that the best way to break the Confederate position at Fisher's Hill would be to attack Early's western left flank. Well, yeah, western would be this way. Nothing but trees nowadays. Sheridan agreed. While Sheridan ordered most of his army through Strasburg towards Fisher's Hill on September 21, Crook's corps remained on the northern bank of Cedar Creek until sunset. So then, I was telling you guys about Cedar Creek, the Battle of Cedar Creek. That's the Cedar Creek right there, apparently. Right there on that wood line. The one that I passed over down on that bridge right around here. So that must be Cedar Creek. Crook then marched his command to Hupp's Hill, which is in Strasburg, Hupp's Hill, and remained there until the following morning when he began his flanking movement to the west. At about 2 p.m., Crook's corps reached Back Road near St. Stephen's Church and began ascending the eastern face of Little North Mountain, the prominent feature in front of you. With the trees in the way, you really can't see it. So I'm assuming the church is on the other side of that tree line. By 4:30 p.m., Crook had positioned his 2 divisions. Rutherford B. Hayes, Colonel Hayes, commanded the right flank, while Colonel Joseph Thoborn occupied the left. As the attack surged forward from Little North Mountain, the rugged terrain disrupted the organization of the corps, but the men pressed ahead. One veteran recalled that the officers were here, there, everywhere in the mass, but really were integral parts of a legion of shouting, fighting demons. No orders were given, as these veterans knew well what to do. Well, good for them. Spirit I Am, Ottawa, yesterday and today, Rolling Thunder. Yes, they are out there. Just think how many people lost their lives there for freedom. I know, Tim, for real, right? It's kind of one of the reasons why I'm enjoying coming and looking at this. Pies are food, pats are ex-food. One other reason, right? Pies are food, pats are ex-food. Yeah, like he said, just think of all the lives that were lost fighting for freedom back in 1864, the Civil War. A lot of people say it was to emancipate the slaves, but that had already transpired. I believe the Civil War winded up being the Civil War because for so many years, in my opinion, there are what's called warmongers, and they believe through war is how people prosper. I think that's only for the rich people that continue to prosper during wars, because in my opinion, the pandemic, the BS pandemic virus thing that we're still dealing with today, it's a war. To me, it's a war of good and evil, and good will prevail, in my opinion, because I think there's a whole lot more good people in this world than there are bad people, evil people. And we patriots, I think it's our, wow, they even got gravel out here. I'm gonna sit down for a sec. And we patriots are left with this fight on our hands to keep our country free, to keep our people free, to keep the world free. It is our duty as sovereign citizens to this nation to fight for our freedoms, no matter what it takes. I'm ready. As you can see, I got my We the People, I think it's We the People shirt on. Yeah, We the People shirt on. And I'm always representing my country. With my flags flailing in the wind behind my truck. My great big American flag. My Veterans for Trump flag. Some people don't like Trump. I never liked Trump. He's changed my thought about him by the many good things that he's done for us as a country. The biggest thing that I hold that man for doing for our country is bringing back America first. Anytime that we're helping anyone else in our country and our own people are suffering here in our country, To me, that's just, in my opinion, them sending money to other countries to quote unquote help them is just a money laundering scheme. That money will be washed and redistributed through the cabal, through the deep state, whatever you want to call them. Some people call them the elites. I don't call them the elites. I don't believe that term fits them properly. If you wanted to call them something, it would probably be something totally different than elites, in my opinion. That's for sure. There are no elitists in this world to me. There may be elitists in track and field, football, and a sports type venue thing. I believe that there are elite athletes, but I don't believe anybody is bigger, better, or more prominent than the everyday American person, such as myself. Nobody, in my opinion, nobody on this earth is better than me, as well as I'm no better than anybody else on this earth. And that is my personal opinion on that. Through years of experience and knowledge of learning and carrying on and doing the things that we do, I've learned that I feel like it's a eminent thing that we should be concerned about in our lives. What's a Ponzi? Again, it's BS. Thank you, Sin. What's a Ponzi again? Ponzi, like as in a Ponzi scheme, is just exactly that. Something made up, something that's unrealistic, something that's not real, surreal. I don't know, the dictionary could probably give you a better definition of it, but that's the way I've always perceived it in my own mind, is something that's surreal, something that doesn't make sense. It's not actually, it's not actual, it's not factual, it's BS. Easy way to state it. I'm gonna go ahead and walk backwards on this trail because it's still pretty nice out, and I want to walk. Sometimes I think better. I know a lot of people. I'm going to turn you guys around. Probably most of you know somebody that walks around while they're talking on the phone. That's not. I almost took that in the face. That's not me. That's somebody like my brother. My brother walks around talking on the phone. He can't sit still. But I think sometimes I think a lot whenever I'm walking. And if I can bring those thoughts out in word, could be a good thing. So I'm going to walk a little bit farther. Okay, well, there's another sign over there with an arrow. So, close up on your life, General Battle's defense. General George Crook's corps struck the Confederate left flank. General Ramseur responded quickly. He reformed General Battle's Alabama Infantry Brigade on the high ground on the opposite side of the ravine in front of you so that it faced west to meet the Union assault. Captain Thomas Kirkpatrick's Amherst Battery supported Battle's position by firing double canister into Crook's infantry. Captain Massey's Fluvanna Artillery also wheeled its guns to the west to support Battle's efforts to stem the tide of Union infantry. While the Confederate artillery and Battle's Alabamians fired into the Union attackers, Battle grabbed a cedar stake and rode among his men while waving it over his head, shouting, "Close up on your life." Confederate artillerist M.S. Watts, who served in the Amherst Battery, wrote that Battle appeared as a colossal figure as he urged his regiments to stand firm against the Union tidal wave. For a brief moment, the Confederate fire stymied Crook's assault. After the war, he wrote that the combination of fire from the 2 artillery batteries and Battle's 5 regiments made the ground hot for us. Colonel George D. Wells, who commanded one of Crook's brigades, agreed. The enemy, with musketry and artillery, gave us a heavy fire as we came on. The Confederate successes in slowing the Union assault, however, proved temporary. So, it's funny, or I like the way that I hope you guys can see that okay. I can't see it either way with my glasses on or off. But they show these little drawings. I'm assuming that, I guess you could say, like the press did during the war. Maybe it was troops that had a good pencil, paper, artist per se, that could draw it out, kind of like as if it were happening. I see a lot of these pictures in a lot of places, you know, because I've been going through a lot of history, probably for the past 10 years of my life. And I see a lot of those drawings, and I'm elated by them that we still have that information. And, you know, nowadays they talk about how a lot of that information was misconstrued or rewritten through the years. They talk about that in a lot of different aspects of life. It's like people are starting to learn or realize, or they've known and they're now sharing out in the open so that people can know. Maryland? No, I'm in Virginia. Thank you. Sino. As Crook's corps encountered small arms fire from General Cullen Battle's brigade and the canister from the Amherst and Fluvanna batteries, a handful of Federals halted for a moment or turned and attempted to run. In rage, Crook gathered an armful of rocks and pelted them on their heads in an effort to get them to reconsider their decision and resume the attack. While Crook coaxed the men who had tarried, most of his infantrymen maintained their focus and marched as quickly as possible toward this position. And you can see there in that depiction. Crook's two divisions, excluding the stragglers, moved so rapidly against the Confederate left flank that all military organization disappeared as the men clambered over the undulating terrain covered with thickets and other obstacles. Nevertheless, the Federals pressed forward toward their objective. One of Crook's brigade's commanders wrote, "The field was so vast and confusion so great that our officers could do little but encourage the men and set them examples of energetic courage. I feel the success is due more than in any battle I know to the splendid individual heroism of each of the men in the ranks." While Crook's men charged, Ramseur ordered General Cox's brigade to support Battle's command. They show a little diagram of how they may have been set up, where, of course, there it says where I'm at. And the battle took place, I would want to say, on top of that hill right there. So yeah, now there's a way to go up that way, and there's a way to go out this way, and I think we're going to follow this arrow because it's, I think, my way out of here maybe. So I think I've walked enough. I'm sweating even. Oh, that doesn't, oh, it shows me going up the hill, so maybe I am going back to the left still. Here we go. So let's see. I'd like to make trails on my farm. That would be nice. If we forget history and destroy history, we will repeat the same problems. That is very true, Tim. Talking and walking uphill in President. Thank you, Sido. Yeah, I'm at Fisher's Hill. Truth will always come to light, no doubt. Where are you at this moment? I am out in Virginia at Fisher's Hill, a battle site. Hey, Tara G, good to see you. Didn't get a notification, but my phone's been going nuts with lives as there's a big rally going on in Ottawa. Well, thank you for being here, Tara. Farms are the best. Humans live there. You got that right, Gary. Scotland has a right to roam law. Private land is accessible to roam on by anyone. Really? That's crazy, Ray J, but thanks for sharing that. What kind of shoes do you hike in? I'm just in a pair of tennis shoes today. I don't have a pair of quote-unquote hiking shoes, but I do use my boots, especially if I think it's going to be bad terrain. But through here, it's just rock and it's 21A gravel, I guess it is what it's called. Oh no, it's 57 stone. Sorry, my bad. The 21A is a little bit finer. So there's 57 stone they have thrown down. They have little logs right here. They got another one right down there for when you're coming down so that you don't slip and fall and bust your butt, I guess. And of course we got grenades everywhere. In case y'all don't know what that is, that's a cow patty. A very, very, very wet cow patty. So now we kind of know what that steel was. That's crazy. So now we know what that steel was down there at the bottom, at the beginning of the paddocks here. It was a, they said they built, what'd they call it? I forget. There's another sign. Corrals? Was it corrals they built? Something like that. Wow, what pretty. Man, I wish you could see how that mountain range looks from here. It's all wavy, kind of like ravenous crevasses, whatever you want to call them. Ravines. So it makes it look wavy with the green foliage on it. You can depict the crevices between the higher dirt, higher land, higher side of the mountain, whatever you want to call it. So actually I think I'm at the pretty much the beginning, backwards. To give up all hope, Confederate left disintegrates. Fearing for the ability of Battle's brigade to withstand Crook's assault, Ramseur ordered General Cox's North Carolina brigade to form on Battle's left flank to your left. As Cox regarded as one of the finest dressed men in the Confederate Army, moved his brigade toward the sound of combat, he became confused and turned his 6th Regiment southwest and away from Battle's command. Cox's movement exposed Battle's left flank and enabled Colonel Rutherford B. Hayes' division to fire directly into it. Hayes wrote that when Battle's men learned that their left flank had been turned, they seemed to give up all hope of holding their works and fled in confusion toward the Valley Turnpike. As Battle's men gave way, the other regiments in Ramseur's division soon followed not only Crook's corps, but also Union General Horatio G. Wright's corps pressed them hard. One of Ramseur's brigade commanders, General Brian Grimes, tried to hold the Confederate left by facing 3 of his regiments west to confront Crook, while keeping his other 2 facing north to block Wright's corps. Despite Grimes' best efforts, however, the fire from 2 directions compelled him to withdraw his brigade from the field. So, as you can see, it shows us here. Here's Battle, here's Cox. They didn't mention Lomax, but Grimes. And of course, Ramseur, because this is all Ramseur's people. And here is Wright, trying to come in on the, I guess you say, right flank. So as I'm looking at this, it shows north pointing that direction, which is this way, more or less this way. And then, so it shows that Wright came up from the bottom of this hill, which would have been 81. Came up from the bottom of this hill to attack the regiment that was up on top of this hill, trying to defend. So instead of going back down that direction, I'm going to go ahead and head towards that sign right over there, and head back towards the truck as the sun is coming down. Granted, I have my sunglasses on, so it looks a little bit darker than what it really is. Yeah, so, but I don't want to be driving down the road and As it's too dark. I think I want to go back to the trailer and make dinner. I don't know. I don't know what I'm going to make. I think I'm going to have my steaks this weekend. I might make steak, though it's not thawed. Maybe I'll make dinner later. So did you guys comment or respond? It'd be easier if you went, instead of it being in a live chat, it'd be easier if you went to the comment section and comment on whether or not you would want to see a live stream of me doing some little bit of maintenance on my truck. I'm just going to kind of fine tune it, maybe. I don't know if that's what it would be called, because I'm not going to do a tune-up per se. I'm going to pull the spark plugs, clean them up, make sure they're got properly. Check the air filter, check the mass airflow sensor, and make sure that it's cleaned out. They told me that it was dirty and clean when I took it in for service the other day for oil change, tire rotation. So, oh, they also told me I have an engine light on in my truck. Kind of upsetting because it's my truck. But it's got almost 100,000 miles on it, for those of you that don't know. Almost 100,000. I've had it for 3 years. It's 4 years old. It's in 2018. I bought it in February 2019. And brand new. And I put almost 98,000 miles on it today. I think I'm at 97.8, 97.9, something like that. So I'm just shy of 98,000 miles. So I've done plugs and wired things out. Probably around 60, 65,000. So I'm probably going to go ahead and do. I hear music. Did you know it's playing? No, I did not. You can't hear that. Okay, hold on a sec. Thank you for bringing that up. Is that better? I don't think people from Texas at Frankie's age listen to this music. Haha, Gary. What was playing? He's not playing that music, YouTube. It's a mistake. Yeah, it was. I did not know that was music playing. Thank you for bringing that to my attention. Thank you, Jeannie. I like to hear Copperhead Road. I like to hear Copperhead Road. What's Copperhead Road, guy? Johnny Freedom. Thank you for being here. What is Copperhead Road? It is Saturday. Maybe his phone ringtone. No, it's not a ringtone. It's, I think it was from when somebody tried to call me. I think it sparked my Pandora to open. I don't know. You are standing near the extreme left flank of Confederate Jubal A. Early's Army's thinly stretched line of infantry guarded by General Stephen Ramser's division. Throughout the day on September 22, 1864, Confederate observers utilized the large lookout tree to your left to keep an eye on Union General Philip Sheridan's movements. While many Confederates watched to their front north throughout the day, General Brian Grimes, a brigade commander in Ramser's division, looked to the west towards Little North Mountain. As Grimes peered through his binoculars, he spied Union General George Crook's columns moving up the mountain's eastern face. When he informed Ramser, the division commander promptly dismissed it and informed Grimes that it was nothing more than a fence row. After Grimes handed Ramser his binoculars, Ramser clearly saw the infantry line. Grimes pleaded with Ramser to immediately shift troops to strengthen the division's left. Ramser informed his subordinate that he would not make any redeployment until he discussed the matter with Early, who subsequently would not allow troops to be shifted. After the war, Early defended his decision and wrote that by the time Ramser came to him, he had already begun preparations for withdrawal. Early wrote that he believed that moving the troops west could increase the chances of a Union assault. Because of his decision, the Confederate left flank remained weak, ultimately unable to repel Crook's attack. And the painting of battle from Confederate position, that's kind of cool. But yeah, so he was being attacked from Grimes, off this knoll right here, this grass line that you see right in front of you. Not the mountain, not up there, but down through here. They came up. They were supposed to be being looked at from this tree. Stepped on a, good thing it was a dry cow patty. But they put a bench in front of it. I look at that. I think there's an inscription right there on that stone bench. But check out this tree. This tree is old. It still looks like it has fresh sprouts on it. Very few, if those are buds that I see, but it does look like it's budding a little bit. But this tree was the tree that was used as a lookout back in 1864, guys. I mean, that is like 200, 160 years old, give or take. 158, I think is what the number would be. This tree is 158 years old. It's huge. It's huge. All the way up to that trunk up there. There's a piece up there that was cut off, and it looks like there was a piece here on the left-hand side that was cut off. And then there's another branch that came off of there that was cut off. I can see that. But here, let's walk up to the tree, see if I don't step on a cow patty. So there's something here. I don't think we can read it. Yeah, I can't tell if anything was written on it. But here, let's kind of give a comparison or a look at approximately how big around this tree is. I mean, I think I'm like a 38 in shoulder, 38 in shoulder, and it's like two of me wide. You can see now I'm kind of like in the middle of the tree. Yeah, it's a big tree. It's huge. It's probably only about 25, 30 feet tall, but it was probably much bigger. And just standing on the trunk of it, kind of see down the hillway there a little bit easier. And they use this tree as a lookout. That would be cool. Yeah, so right back there somewhere on that ridge line would be the Woodstock Tower. Again, that signal knob right up there. There's a tower up there. I wanted to go up there, but I know I'm not going to have signal. I might have signal up there, but I wouldn't have signal getting there and probably hiking up to it. So if I was going to do that, I would probably hike up there and maybe do a couple of shorts next to the tower or something like that, or if I had signal, maybe do a very short live, just to let you guys see how it looks. I mean, you can tell that's kind of like the highest peak in the valley over most of this mountain range. If I'm not mistaken, that mountain back there is the one that I travel over to get to, it's actually more this way, is the mountain that I travel over to get to Northern Virginia, closer to the DC metropolitan area. So on the other side of this signal knob is Front Royal. We're right down the road. Strasburg would be right down in that area. Tom's Brook, we just came through there to get over here. And Town is probably down in that area. So yeah. But I think I don't know if I saw that sign. There's a sign right down here. I don't know that I read that one, because I've seen there's 3, 4, up that way. Kind of just standing out in the middle of the pasture. I know I saw that one right down there. I know I read that one down there. But I don't know. That may have been the roundabout that I came in. Kind of made my way around the signs. So maybe I've seen them all. 1, 2, 3, 3 or 4, 5, 6, 7. I've definitely seen 7, 8 signs. You know that, so. We're just gonna walk back down the mountain here and walk back down the hillside. As you can see, it's kind of high that way, and I'm probably maybe half, maybe a third of the way down. That sign is probably 30 feet above me. We're headed down probably another 100 feet or so. Yeah, so I'm elevated about 200, 250 feet above where my truck was parked, or is parked. Randomly walking through a pasture, a cow pasture, as you can see the cows over there. A cow pasture, trying to not step on any landmines. That would be cow patties, guys. I don't think they had landmines back in the day of the Civil War. So there would be no landmines in the field. Besides, cows had already been blown up. So yeah. I think I want to go down that way as opposed to that way, because I think I came up from over here. Or did I? Maybe I came up from over here. So yeah, I'm going to walk back this way around this shrubbery. So what do you guys think of our little virtual tour of Fisher's Hill Battleground and Woodstock Tower Road? That was the most interesting point to me. I always love driving up that road. It's just, I don't know, scary but beautiful. Well, I don't want to say scary because it doesn't scare me. It's more a startling drive. Wakes the senses up. See, I don't know what that is. Well, that's actually pretty. And there's a field of it. I'm assuming it's some kind of maybe a flower of sorts. I didn't want to walk through it because I thought it would scrape up my legs. Which it does. Seeing as how I'm in shorts. Yeah, so these cows are looking at me like, dude, what are you doing? Oh, look at, she's got teeth, so I would have to say she's been bred before. She's not carrying now, but I'd have to say she's been bred before. Oh, look, one of these might be her calf. That little calf right there. Oh, he's so cute. He's young, very young. Yeah, and these cows aren't going to play around with me being around their babies, so I'm going to try to. Check him, guys. Big old black bull. Yeah, that's one of their babies. We're going to check on him. Going to check on the baby. And look at the bull. This fool's slobbering out the. Oh no, that's a piece of grass. You stay over there, bully bull. I'll stay over here. He ain't paying attention to me, so not interested in me. I don't know if I've seen this sign. Uh-oh, I'm down to 50% battery power. But I brought my device with me. And let's see if it will charge. Well, I don't lose charge till at least I get back to the truck. Hold on a sec, guys. So my battery backup is working. I'm going to try to clip it to my side, but that isn't working. So let's stick it back in my pocket. All right, let's see if I saw this sign. No, I don't think so. So this is a new sign. Oh no, this is about the bullpens. That's what I was trying to remember a while ago. Yeah, so it was the bullpens. That's what I was talking about. Well, you got near me quick. He's 20 feet away from me at the most. Came down, decided to graze around me. Yeah. You could hurt somebody. Ah. Get back. Yeah. You may want to be friendly, but I don't trust you. You're a bull. Oh, there's a whole bunch of them out. That one there got horns. 6'3". You will get a piece of that? Oh, there's another baby calf. Not the one standing up, the one laying down in the grass right there. A little bitty one. Pay attention to that bull. Oh, he's cute back here. That guy there. It's kind of a small calf. Yeah, I'm in the midst of a cow pasture. It's crazy. It was kind of cool though. I enjoyed it. I think the bull was getting a little bit too friendly there. Had to shut him down. Glad he understood it. I'd have been beating him over the head with my selfie stick, guys. Because you ought to fallen on the ground. Chuckle, chuckle. A couple of more calves right here in front of me. Where I think this is going to be the last sign I read. This is the one I saw at the very beginning because I was down there reading that sign and I saw this one up here, but I didn't come this way. I went the other way. Here's the little calf prancing around. Make sure I'm still safe. Look at it. Look at it. So, indications were ominous. So that's Lieutenant John M. Gold, Captain Henry Kidd Douglas, Sheridan's army following early up the valley of the Shenandoah. That's what I was talking about. All these guys. Look, I mean, look at the troops. Look at the amount of men that were marching up and down that highway and the one on the other side, marching up and down along this area. I mean, it's just crazy if you think about it. So the Union, they don't like it when you fall and scream. You're not liking on a channel is not your YouTube. Uncle Deuce, I've been watching Mud Pig, good channel. Thank you guys for still being here. It says the Union, excuse me. The Union victory at the Third Battle of Winchester on September 19, 1864 affected the moods of both armies as they prepared to face each other at Fisher's Hill. Union Lieutenant John M. Gold wrote, I marched down that road toward Fisher's Hill with a grand consciousness that for once the Shenandoah had not been the valley of humiliation. I began to feel that my days of retreating before a victorious enemy have ended. Confederate General Jubal A. Early's soldiers, in contrast, despaired. Confederate cavalryman John Opie wrote, what was left of our army had now lost all confidence in General Early as a leader. The earlier Confederate domination of the valley and the imposing position of Fisher's Hill, however, reinvigorated some of Early's men and gave the Federals pause. We had, it is true, the prestige of victory, and the Confederates had the discouragement of defeat, wrote Captain James F. Fitz of the 114th New York Infantry. But their army now occupied one of the best defensive positions in Virginia. Early, however, lacked the manpower to cover the nearly 4-mile-long front from Little North Mountain on the west to Massanutten Mountain on the east. Our position was naturally strong, but our army was too small to man it, wrote Confederate Captain Samuel D. Buck of the 13th Virginia Infantry. Confederate Captain Henry Kidd Douglas recalled that indications were ominous. They knew our exact force now, and caution would have looked like cowardice. On September 22, the Union Army of the Shenandoah took advantage of the position's inadequacies. Yeah, so I know that there's some information somewhere about the stay off steep slopes. So this is where I was supposed to start at, I think. What does this sign say? Stay off steep slopes. So that's where the bull was at. There's where the calves. The baby got up, as you can see over here. The baby's now standing. Because I was over there when I came in. I don't know how I would have got up to here if this is where it was supposed to begin. I don't know. Maybe that's where I missed the turn off the path. I don't know, but I'm gonna walk straight down from here. Screw walking all the way over there. Stay off steep slopes, okay. As I walk down a steep slope. No, it's not that steep. Actually, these are the kind you like to jog down or run down. At least I used to when I was younger. I'm sure I could still do it if I done it because I want to. No. What the heck happened? That is like watery. Oh, maybe it's the way I'm seeing it through my sunglasses. But that was like very watery. So this meadow, I'm assuming, would have encompassed the bullpen. Because here it is. Let's see here, this is metal. And it's embedded in the ground. Runs quite a ways up that way. It comes out again over here in front of me and shows. See what my battery's not charging, my heck's not charging anymore. Remember you fall, we laugh. So no, Frank don't fall. He can help it anyway. Not saying I'm not falling. But yeah, Frank don't fall. And then I fall, right? Well, it says it's charging, but the battery power has gone down. That's all right. I'm almost back to the truck. Well, I enjoyed this little walk out in nature, even though I was trying to sidestep landmines the whole time. Especially that real wet one I just went by. That was nasty. But, yeah. I did enjoy the walk. Very pleasant, very pretty out here. I like the land, I just don't like the state, guys. Man, I wish I didn't have that feeling, because I've seen a couple of properties that were okay in price, I guess you can say. But I just don't like Virginia, guys. I mean, come on. I don't get it. I guess I'm not supposed to. Oh, he started up that tractor again. Cool, just as I came down the mountain. Maybe he won't mind me going over there and seeing it up close. Oh, he's bringing it down the driveway. I would really like to know. Oh, thank you, Spirit I Am. Thank you, much appreciated, Spirit I Am. Thank you very much. Spirit I Am just gave me a super chat. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, so I'm trying to think of what else. Today's Saturday, right? That's a heavy gate. They got this spring. The spring's really not that tight, but I think it's just that the gate is just so doggone heavy, hanging on its hinges, that it makes it hard to put it open. So my assumption is this is the Cedar Creek. It doesn't say that anywhere. I wish they would have had a sign on the bridge here. But if this is actually Cedar Creek, this is cool. Because I don't think I've ever been this close to it, though I've been to the reenactment, Cedar Creek Battlefield reenactment twice. It's a cool little creek. It's clear. I would probably drink that water if I had to. Oh, this is so cool. The kid's driving it. It's so cool. Yeah, because that's not the dad. That was the kid that went with dad. Well, thank you, Spirit I Am. Thank you so much. Much appreciated. Just for good measure. Love to you as well, my friend. Thank you very much. Y'all can hear that, right? He's just having fun with it. Such a pretty sight. Love the way it sounds. That's just cool. I'd really like to know what year it is. Sorry guys, didn't realize y'all were so... And 56 likes. Well, thank you guys. Barn and farm yards smell the best. Yeah, no doubt. Thank you. Thank you. Much appreciated, Spirit I Am. I appreciate you making that comment. And super chats. Thank you so much. Yeah, so in case most of you probably don't realize or don't know, my channel is monetized now. So yeah. Shit, I've been on for 3.5 hours. That's incredible. I didn't realize I'd been on for 3.5 hours. It seemed like it was like we just took a walk in the park kind of thing. But yeah, I would like to look at some of the some more of the history that took place here in these areas. Hups Hill, that's directly in Strasburg. I think if we hustled down the road right now, we might be able to, what time is it? 6 o'clock. I don't know what time they close. Ferguson, Massey, you mean Massey Ferguson? Are the old tractors in UK? These old things are probably the only things that will survive with solar CME or AMP. Yeah, it's going to be old vehicles that are going to survive. My grandkid wants to have my tractors all the time. Oh, you should let him, Tim. You should let him. In my opinion, her, whatever, your grandchildren. I think you should allow them to drive your tractors. I think that would be a major adrenaline rush to a child. I think that they would enjoy that. Yeah, I think that they would enjoy that. It would be a nice, enjoyable thing to do. To be able to drive a tractor. I've driven a tractor, I think once. This guy's over here taking screenshots of himself and his dog, I think. Sorry for the background noise again. AMP, it would be all over then. Yeah, for real. My truck would be dead. I'm going to change my glasses, I believe, yeah. Get to my clear glasses. Get out of my sunglasses. Get a little half stick here to hop on. Oh, I thought he was taking pictures of his dog. It's his girl. My bad. I don't mean that in a bad way. She just turned and looked this way. Yeah, so let's go see if we can run into Hups Hill Road. Sorry guys, back, thank you. That's a beautiful view from your truck. Thank you, Cindy V. I enjoy it. And as you can tell, we can't see a crack in the windshield because there isn't one anymore. Thank you, Susan Smith and Java Lily. Thank you, Susan Smith and Java Lily. I'm plugged in. My it's already gone up to 10%. It was down to 7. So yeah, beautiful area. It'd be nice to live near. Creek down below me here. We're probably fixing to cross near it. Looks like it fills into this pond and continues down. Yeah. Well, now I can stop and finish reading that. Shared a studio 1.5 miles northwest of here with painter MJC Beckett. The women, influenced by the French Barbizon movement, drew inspiration from the rugged forests of this area, exhibited their works at elite galleries and world fairs, and mentored one another. Emma Howard White, circa 63 to 1935, arrived here late in the 1880s and became a prolific author of novels, short stories, plays, radio dramas, and photo plays. Oh, there's some ducks down there. Hawk out there too. Let me show it to you. Give me a second. There's nobody behind me. Throw it down the window. A great big iron cock with 3 hens, and there's ducks in the water, geese in the water. 1, 2, 3, 4 geese. I see 4 geese. So yeah, that's kind of cool. Oh, there's a big water wheel. Cool. That's awesome. I didn't see that the first time around. Oh, it's behind this. Oh, they must be doing a wedding or something here. Behind this old barn, there's a paddle wheel. Do you guys see it? Right? Where are we at? Where am I at? The paddle wheel right there. And it's running. They must be doing a wedding here. Copper Road. See if I can remember how to get out of here. Okay, so here's where we cross. It doesn't say what it is, but it does give a flood elevation. But that's Cedar Creek. Huh, that's cool. Emmanuel Church. I think I need to go this way. Oh yeah, there's the train bridge. Whiskey distillery in Dumbarton, Scotland. Use geese as guard dogs. Geese are some vicious creatures. They can be anyway. See, Virginia's a pretty state. I just don't like it. I enjoy visiting things. Yes, it is. It's very beautiful, Sam. Very beautiful. I enjoyed it when I first moved here, but as time progressed, Virginia just wasn't the state for me. Oh, I did tell y'all. I think I told y'all earlier. I don't know if y'all heard or not, but Virginia is repealing their state tax, gas tax, beginning tomorrow for 3 months. That's quite a time to have gas go down. I wonder how low it's going to go. That's what I'm curious about. What's going to be the difference in price? Like I said, Maryland got down to $3.69 from $4.29, and so that was what, a 60 cent drop. So just imagine 60 cents is the, yeah, definitely not low enough, you know. But I mean, 60 cents is a significant drop. Like you said, it's not enough, but still. It'd be nice to have gas prices go down, even if it's just a little bit for now. Hopefully somebody will get this thing figured out and get our gas back down to the levels that they were Biden getting into office. I'm not sure, but I'm thinking that's still Cedar Creek right down there, the little river, but it looks more like a river than a creek. But yeah, I guess it's 55 through here. I can speed up. But yeah, there is some beautiful scenery. We'll drive through the small town of Strasburg here in a bit. Probably should be coming right up. Let's see, maybe this is Town. No, it's Strasburg city limits, and it's 35 through here, so yeah. Strasburg corporate limits. Eagles Club. That's kind of cool entryway. See, it's still 389 here, as you can see in that sign. It's blinking. That's funny. Hard to believe even the shell's down that low. This is my barber, or at least the guy that I used as a barber, but they don't seem to be open hardly anymore. Strange. Iglesia Asambleas de Dios Bethel. First bank used to be green, they're red. That's crazy. It says 629 at 74 degrees. My truck's reading 70 degrees at 6:30. Yeah, so somewhere between 70 and 74 degrees is my opinion. So we can go with 72. Second weekend in May, they're doing something here. What is it? Strasburg Mayfest.org. Hosted by the Strasburg Business Alliance. Parade, pageant, kids zone, live music, crafts, and food. So here, I guess that was 55 we were on more. Well, it was 55 and 11, because 11 continues this way now. Oh, so it's 55 east of here and 11 behind me that we just came off of. That's what the sign's reading there. So yeah, Hups Hill is about 1.5 miles, 2 miles up the road from here to the north. We're currently headed east at 8 a gallon. I can't afford 8. Well, it's 8. That's what it equates to as a gallon. That's insane. That is insane. That's California numbers. I think California only got up to like $5.99. I think no, six something. That's some of the signs I saw. They took the markings off the road. They paved over them. So right up the road here is Hups Hill. It's actually a park. Maybe they'll have a place to go potty there. I love seeing kids walking around. That's cool. One of the biggest things I enjoy is seeing them without masks on. That's the best thing I've seen. Kids not wearing masks. Nobody wearing masks, actually. Good thing I brought me a couple of bottles of water because I'm thirsty. Didn't find the one I want. So this is, yeah, this is Hups Hill, if I'm not mistaken. I thought there was supposed to be signs here. What is this? Artesian Trail. I turned too early to get in Hubs. I think this is Hubs. Let's see. Now we'll go back out. There's something in here though. See the old cabin style. Oh, this is Strasburg Visitor Center, so this is not Hups Hill. Battle of Cedar Creek, October 19th, 1964, or 1864 rather. In the fall of 1864, both the Union and the Confederacy knew they were in a fight to the finish. On October 19th, General Lee's Confederates launched a pre-dawn attack here at Cedar Creek and drove Union out of their lines and through Middletown in disarray. Many of the Confederates stopped to collect Union prisoners and supplies that had been left behind. Union General Philip Sheridan, however, rallied his troops and turned the Confederate victory into a total defeat. The Shenandoah Valley was now in Union hands. So I guess that's... Oh, there's a little interpretive trail to walk around. I'm not going to walk around it. I'm going to just drive up here to the end, make a U-E, and come back out. Oh, they're still open. So, yeah. I guess it's just a turnaround place. Oh, there's another old relic of a church, or relic of a building right back here. I don't know if you guys can see it very clearly. That's an old building. The chimney is made of stone. Like stone just laying flat on top of other stone all the way up to build the chimney. It's pretty cool. It's not like your brick chimneys. Stone chimneys. So this isn't Hups Hill. Hups Hill is still a little bit farther up the road there, I believe. But this was Strasburg Visitor Center. I didn't even know it was here. I lived here in Strasburg, what, 2 years? Year and a half? Talks about that cabin. There's an interpretive sign there. We'll run down here to Hups Hill real quick. I've never been in that one. Or this one. So we shall check it out. I think that's a training stairwell, because it's a recreation area. As you can see the view to my east right now. Very pretty. Well, now I feel like I missed Hups Hill. Is this it right in front of me? I don't know, guys. Oh well. If I missed it, I missed it. C'est la vie. Back here to the where the street turns to the left here. Back in the day, my son, my oldest son, played a lot of paintball, and there was a facility back there. I don't know if it's still there. Well, guys, I guess we're headed back to my place. So it's getting late. The sun's gonna start going down. Won't be able to see. Looks like there's a couple of paragliders up there, and actually they almost look like air balloons, or yeah, hot air balloons. Probably should have stayed on 11. Doggone it. Because I know there's more things to see on Route 11. I just Probably got closer to those paragliders. I nailed my finger to the handrail. I was nailing to the wall because the nail hit something hard and bit the nail over the finger. What? That sounded like that could have hurt. Okay, let's get up to speed here. Enter Warren County, leave Shenandoah. Warren County is Front Royal area. Markham. No, not Markham. It's more of a north and south county, not very wide. My flags are banging back there. So I close that down. Shenandoah National Park, Skyline Drive. That's over in Front Row. So this is where I-66 meets I-81. I-66 is the freeway that runs all the way back into Constitution Avenue in D.C. Turns into it ends at the Virginia border, at the Potomac River, and when you go over the Potomac River and come into Washington D.C., it's Constitution Avenue, not too far from the monument. Oh, now you can see it. I think it is a hot air balloon. It's up there. Oh, there's two of them. Yeah, they're hot air balloons. No kidding. That is too cool. Maybe if we can travel fast enough, we can get a little bit closer. The one looks like a Remax hot air balloon, red, white, and blue. I think it looks red, white, and blue from here, but it's probably not. And then again, it could be. Still a ways away as the crow flies. Now it really looks like a Remax balloon. That's funny. That's cool though, to see two hot air balloons in the sky. I don't think I've ever seen hot air balloons around here. And there's two of them. See, there's the Cedar Creek National Battlefield Park area right here in Middletown. That's where I went down to that reenactment. I want to get closer to these hot air balloons. I was going to get off. Split second decision. I'll be darned. That is a Remax balloon. It's got to be. It is red, white, and blue, guys. Oh, that is too cool. Well, I claim it to be a Remax because it's red, white, blue, but it might be somebody else's. Santa said convoy made a promise to come back, and he urged more people to join them because convoy is going to be more vocal in getting DC to listen. That's what we need, Sam, and I'm glad to hear that Santa is putting that out. Yeah, extremely glad to hear that Santa's putting out that kind of information because we're definitely wanting them back over here. We definitely need them back over here again to be more vocal in the DC metropolitan area. This other group that I did 2-minute live stream on the other day, I can't believe it was only 2 minutes. I was there for an hour and a half before I lost all signal. And it played for 2 minutes and 8 seconds, I think is what the video played for. Kind of embarrassed, really show anything, but the name of the people that want to, as well as myself, the name of that is American Patriot Force, APF. I don't know that anything is on my yeah, there's nothing down in my description to give that information out. Maybe I'll put something in it today. So if anybody's interested in looking it up, American Patriot Force, APF. We're not a. I don't know. I'm thinking they have some kind of a site. I know that they have a Facebook page, a Telegram page, a Safe Chat page. They do have a donation page. Tried to show all that information to y'all that night, and I know that I'll be darned, that is a Remax balloon. I can actually read Remax on the side of it right now. You guys can see it in the camera right there. That's a Remax hot air balloon. I'll be darned. That other one looks black. It's a little bit lower, but it's in the sky right over there. Yeah, it looks pretty black from here. But that one right up there is actually the Max hot air balloon. I don't know that I'd like to ride a hot air balloon. Has anybody ever ridden in a hot air balloon? If so, what was it like? Was it interesting? Was it scary? I mean, they're kind of a good ways up there. Yeah, they're like a good ways up there. A few hundred feet. I couldn't even begin to guess they are. But they'd be high. That other one looked like it was coming down. I don't see it in the sky, and I know it was low. So yeah. See, gas there was 409. I don't get it. Oh, there it is. Like, it's barely on top of the wood tree, on the top of the tree line over there to my right. So I think he may be landing his hot air balloon for the evening. It is 7 o'clock. Actually, kind of still looks high. It's black with stripes, like a swirl stripe, green and reds that I can see from here. It's down on the horizon right over the tree line, which is actually still kind of high, but definitely separated from the other one. I don't see the other one anymore. Well, that flag's beating up my pole. So, an hour and 19 minutes. Yeah, I think I lost the stream somewhere, or it started restreaming, because we were over 3 hours, weren't we? And it's showing an hour and 19 minutes now. So is this like a restream or a second stream? I don't even know. But this is my exit, guys. Might turn you guys around as we get closer to kind of keep my living anonymity. Hey mods, any mods in here? Get that junk out of here. All of a sudden I just got hit with junk. I don't even know that there's any mods in here. Any mods in here? Y'all see all that junk coming through? Can y'all get rid of it for me, please? Or no? Oh, thank you. Who's in here? Message deleted by Gary. Thank you, Gary. Thank you for being here, bud. Appreciate it. Hot air balloons are very quiet when they're not heating up the balloon. Yeah, I heard that torch, or whatever you want to call it, when they're heating up, putting hot air in it, I heard that they're pretty loud. I've never been up close to one, But Remax is way up there. He's to my left. He's over there right now. And he's way up there. I mean, like really high. Really high. I don't see the other one anymore. Oh, there he is back there. See, and he looks low on the horizon compared to Remax. Well, I've really appreciated you guys coming along with me for the ride today. I wanted to get out and do something. I wanted to come live with you guys just to say, hey, let y'all know that I'm still doing okay. Or a way to see from above. You got that right. Look at the beautiful green grass. Everything is still brown here in Alberta. Sorry, Alberta, but yeah, we've thank you, be kind. Yeah, we've transitioned. Today was warm. I think it should pretty much be warm from here on out. We don't know that for a fact because the weather has just been insane. 2 days ago, I was in a full-blown jacket, coat. It wasn't a jacket, it was a coat to keep warm on the job site. Triple long sleeve shirt, long sleeve over sweater type thing, and then a long sleeve hoodie to keep warm the other day. It was so freaking cold outside. And it wasn't that it was just cold, it was windy mostly. Would hot air balloons work after an EMP? They should. It might be our mode of transportation here in days to come. You never know. So I'm driving down the highway here, getting closer to my place. I'm going to go ahead and flip you guys around. Try to keep a little bit of anonymity of my whereabouts, although you guys are pretty familiar with where I'm at. I think a lot of you know, if y'all were paying attention to a live stream one day, I think I announced exactly where it is that I'm staying. It was a mistake on my part. Hopefully not many were paying attention. I haven't had any problems, so I'm fine. Where am I heading? I'm headed home to my place now. I'm gonna go cook up some dinner of some sort. I'm hungry. I made some, I don't know if y'all saw the earlier post that I put out. I'd created a post and I'd taken a picture of my eggs and potatoes with chorizo tacos that I made this morning. I brought 4 of them to my son. He gobbled up 3 of them. Thought about saving a 3rd one for somebody, and then he figured he was going to go ahead and eat it as well. So I say he's a grown boy. I think he's already a full grown, at 6 foot tall and about 220 or so, give or take. So yeah, he's a pretty big boy. I love him to death. The father of my oldest grandson, whose game. Now there is a parasailor out to the west over here, more northwest. Paraglider, whatever you want to call it. What do they call those? The ones with the 3 wheels. They got a big fan on the back. They go. I think it's a paraglider or parasailing. Is that what it is? Parasailing? I don't know. It's a glider, yeah, but it's got the forced air on it. It's like a little go-kart they sit in with a big fan on the back end, and it takes off like on the wheels, and once it gets enough air underneath the chute, it rises, and it continues to rise as they give it more gas, of course. Make the prop, tilt the prop up, whatever it is they have to do. But yeah, it's mechanized. It's not just a glider. It's a mechanized operation. I think it's called parasailing. or is parasailing what they do off boats? I don't know. Something like that. Oh, look, gas went up, guys. That's incredible. It was $3.85. It was $3.85 this morning. It's $4.09. So what's that? 24 cents? Yeah. It went up 24 cents. Oh my goodness. It was $3.85 when I came out of here this morning to go to my grandson's baseball game. And coming back this evening, it's $4.09 for regular, $5.19 for diesel. Incredible. Incredible. So, my assumption is Virginia's going to take up the gas price as high as they can right now, today, make as much money off that high price as they can, because tomorrow they have to drop taxes. So my assumption is they raise the price in order to repeal the tax, gas tax, so that the price isn't going to drop very low. That's just incredible. It's incredible that they did that, because it was $3.85 this morning. That's 24-cent uptick. Now watch them only take 40 cents away, and then it's only going to be a 16-cent gain. And people don't think that way. They just think the price went down. Great, yeah. It's cheaper. Gas is cheaper. No, it's not. They raised the price to lower it. That's ridiculous. These people are insane, man. I think I got a lot of liberals in the place today because they're not even waving as I drive by. And everybody always waves whenever I drive by. Always. But not today. Of course, and again, I have flags furling behind me. But that's okay. Y'all can see I'm driving through a little area here to get down to my trailer. Quite a few people out here in the park today. I guess they moved in last night. All right, so you guys have actually driven into my living space. That's the first time I think I brought you guys down in here. Now we've sat here where I'm fixing to be and done live streaming from here. I missed my bump. Missed it again. What the heck? Oh, there it is. Donk. Yeah, and I'm also having problems with my battery in my truck. I don't say battery. I just did it on purpose. Is being towed behind a vehicle or boat. That's what I thought. Paragliding is motorists on rigid parachute. Okay, thank you, Ray J, for clarifying that. So it is paragliding, because they are using a motorized. I always do. I like. Yeah, look at this. Yeah, Spirited saw they want food, but no vehicle to bring it to them. Not sure how that works. No Gary, nowhere to go. Deuce Fire Tim, doesn't matter where you live. They are commie in every country. Yes, they are. We got communists everywhere. I believe they want all gas cars off the road, so they planned this. You're very correct about that, Spirit. I am, in my opinion. Brandon needs to launder more. Yeah, that's why they're trying to send, what, 33, he just requested 33 or 38 billion to be sent to Ukraine for their assistance. And I read something that, tight leather pants Zelensky is refusing the I'm going to say 38 million or billion or whatever it was in aid from the United States, because they say that the United States gave the Taliban 86 million. Yeah, so that must be what it is. $86 million worth of war equipment, artillery, however you want to call it, munitions. So he's refusing the 38 million because it's not what the Taliban got. Something stupid like that. I just laughed when I read the article. I thought it was so stupid. How much of that cash will Hunter be picking up in a month? Shit, it won't take a month, Uncle Deuce. Hunter be picking that up. It is 33 billion. Okay, yeah, 85 billion in military equipment, exactly. So yeah, Zelensky, the tight leather pants wearing fool, the stiletto wearing, crop top, whatever the heck you want to call him. But yeah, that's all they're going to do, is they're just going to try to launder that money, in my opinion. Just their way of trying to get their hands on more money before their house of cards comes collapsing around them. They won't need to truck food anymore if they keep blowing up food factories. You're right about that, Debbie. Be kind. Thank you. You as well. Careful out there in all that you do. Remember, use discernment. Keep your head on a swivel. We don't know what's going on around us, and we need to be on our toes at all times to prevent anything bad from possibly happening. So it's odd they want food but no vehicle to bring it to them. Not sure how that works exactly, Uncle Deuce. Nowhere to go. Doesn't matter where you live. They're coming every state. I believe they want all gas cars off. Brandon, I'm with Brenda. I like my earth, especially mountains, no sea, no air, well, and fire too. I love fire. Fire is awesome. You have windows behind you, just saying. You think so? That is, yeah, I know, but there isn't much you can see out the windows. I mean, y'all didn't see any signs, I don't think. I don't know. If you did, I don't care. It's what it is. Too far up there, Frankie? What do you mean? Brenda. I guess that was a couple of minutes ago. This sounds like fun, just like the hot air balloons. Yeah. Paragliding. I wish they would visit me, Tim. I own Freedom Seeds and they work well. Awesome, Uncle Deuce. Yes, you don't need the woke people visiting, that's for sure. They pretty much stay out of my chat. I'm very surprised. You guys are awesome in here. You're like regulars, but oh, thank you, Delaney. Said enjoy spending time at home. Good to see you today, Frankie. I've missed you. I hope your job is doing good. Yes, Uncle Deuce, thank you. Everything is going very well with work. As a matter of fact, I just got notification yesterday from my supervisor, or 2 days ago from my supervisor, that we're actually getting a cost of living raise, which is very surprising to me. Not only do I want that, but I want the next one too. Now that they kind of have an idea that I'm worth my weight in gold, I guess you could say. Don't care if they would work after winter or not. I'm a landlubber myself. I love the land. I love having my feet on soil. On-site work has changed, as in other industries. Everyone expected to do everything. Yep. Yeah, I just came back to my place, Delaney. Thank God cows can't fly. But they do fly. They can't fly, but they do fly. Somebody was talking about, I think it was my daughter-in-law, talking about the, well, I had mentioned to them about that tornado that went through Kansas yesterday. Yeah, somebody was hollering that it was going right through an apartment complex. And I didn't see any roofs being strewn. I saw a lot of junk in the tornado. I didn't see any roofs get ripped off, but they stopped the video. I've been unwell most of this month, missed a lot, trying to catch up recently. Well, I hope you're doing better, Ray J. I really do. Definitely school days for me. I keep telling them I'm a carpenter, not an electrician. It doesn't work. If I was to go up in a balloon, you would think there was patties up there. Thank you, be kind. Look at the beautiful green. I read that. Air balloon's a heck of a way to see from above. And no kidding, Spirit I Am. That would be that would be an ultimate high, in my opinion, to go up on a hot air balloon. Let's see, are very quiet when they're not heating up the balloon. One went over and we could talk to the people in the balloon. Looked like fun until landing. Oh, that's awesome to hear, Tim. That would be cool to be able to talk to people because they're so quiet. Every day is a school day. Man, I got hit hard with that negative stuff there for real quick, didn't I, Gary? And thank you for being here and taking care of that. Someone whacked that troll for real, right, Uncle Deuce? Hey, Ashley's Variety. Good to see you here. Thank you for being here. Sorry I didn't see you earlier. Sorry about Deuce's Twisted Cedar. I had a bad experience once with an air gun and nails. I've known a lot of people that are full of hot air. Does that count? I know, right? So no. I've always learned fast. Had more injuries from holding screw and using cordless driver than from nail guns. You know, guys, just so that y'all know, there was I was working carpentry, or I wasn't working carpentry, but I was over there with a carpenter. He was a pretty good friend of mine. He manned the forklift, lull, telehandler, whatever you want to call it, and very good driver on it and everything, you know. And he was a good carpenter, actually a great carpenter. Fairly young. I think he was 10, 15 years younger than I, and he had made one of his subcontractors upset at because they were doing shoddy work, and he went and called them out on it, and that, you know, kind of made him mad. And he was explaining to him something that he had to correct, and the subcontractor was holding a nail gun, basically had it laying on a 2x10 piece of wood, like a table that was set up. And the head guy, the guy that was in charge, he was backing up trying to show him some of the corrections he needed to make. And he backed up right into the front side of the nail gun, and it was hot. And I mean hot as in it would fire a nail if finger was on trigger. Hot, because they removed safeties and stuff like that. Shot him right in the butt cheek. It pulled all the skin in with the head of the nail. It pulled all the skin into his pelvis bone, and it was pelvic bone, where the nail had lodged. And what was even crazier about it is when the nail, you know, nails are straight, but when it lodged on the other side of his pelvic bone, it had bent over so that the nail couldn't be extracted directly out of his buttocks. They had to actually go inside and unbend the nail, the point of the nail, to remove it from his pelvic bone. And of course, you know, that's surgery and whatnot. I saw the guy when he got nailed, literally. And then, of course, they took pictures. And I saw pictures of it later, and it was just like, it was hard to imagine that the nail had pulled in on the skin so tightly that it looked like a divot in his butt cheek. It was crazy to see. And I'll never forget that. Felt so bad for the guy. But yeah, that happened years ago. My mother did it once. She loved it. Your mother went up in a hot air balloon? Is that what we're talking about, Jeannie? I've ridden up and down in a hot air balloon before. Oh, awesome, Uncle Deuce. That's so cool. So thank you. Emergencies use authorization. Canned and it's hot here in summer, 80s and 90s for 3 months, then insane again. Spring now, about 60, still some snow. By October, November, changes fast. Yeah, because you're up in North Strong, EUA. No guns are dangerous. Yes, they are. I got you. Thank you, guys. Yeah, I know, right? That's crazy that that guy got shot in the butt like that. Yeah, it was painful. He was screaming like a little girl. We teased him about it for a while, months. It was too funny. Okay, thank you. Let's see. So yeah, this is my... I guess you guys haven't seen it during the day, have you? I haven't been out here during the day. To let you guys see where I'm at. Well, kind of. Some people might recognize it if they've been here before. Thank you for sharing today. I needed this to relax. Well, thank you, Spirit I Am, for being here and hanging out. I greatly appreciate all you guys spending time. They never watch tornado. Cows do fly. That's what I was talking about, Tim Avery. When I was talking about that Kansas tornado, that was horrific. I don't know if any of y'all saw the video. At least what I did see. Just glad to be here with you. I could say I went to Virginia today and it didn't cost me a dime for fuel. I know, right, Devin McClain? Transfer front of their name. If I just hit the @ and type a few, it works. I didn't cancel you unless my fingers. Someday I will figure this out. Great on the raise. Yeah, no, Sam, it was it's kind of cool to hear that. Hey, Perps guy, the dude, what's up? Party is on in Ottawa again. In case you haven't seen, yes, I've heard, I've seen Rolling Thunder rolled in town, and yeah, that's incredible. I mean, is it like Rolling Thunder of Canada, or is it like Rolling Thunder from the U.S.? Because I know that we get Rolling Thunder into the D.C. metropolitan area for Memorial Day weekend. Is that the same Rolling Thunder that went into Ottawa, or is it a Rolling Thunder of Canada? I'm Purse Exactly. I'm sorry to do it to y'all. I'm usually modding and don't have the time. You're all right, Uncle Deuce. Why are we all talking about the @ sign? What happened? Leather Pant, what a joke he is for dancing like that. Must have been an initiation. Yeah, an initiation into the Illuminati or something stupid like that. But yeah, you know what I'm talking about, Spirit I Am. You know exactly what I'm talking about. How do you attach my name to this? Oh, okay. That's what y'all asking about. Hey, Debbie, if you need to chat a lot like Frankie, Strike Convoy Santa, I'm the king of the misfit toys. LOL, lots of fun like Frankie, but not always on. Hey, Freebird, Kate, how you doing? Good to see you. Thank you for being here. Haven't seen you in a minute. Haven't actually seen a lot of you in a week. Very glad that you guys are here. Thanks for the fun field trip. Thank you, Sino. I enjoyed myself today, and I appreciate you guys coming along and enjoying it. I guess like I did. I would want to believe that you guys were enjoying it as much as I did. I know that you guys hung in here and you've been hanging on with me. I spent 15 years doing contracts, quality control, never fell out with anyone that they admitted, but the job was to ensure quality was acceptable. That's what that's kind of what I am, a QC kind of person at work. That's one crazy working tree. Lower 2, you teased him as long as it hurt. Yeah, we did. We teased him good about that. Thank you, love you guys. Yes. Trying to keep up with a little bit of the chat here, guys. Who do you call them? Misfits. That's what they call the. That's what they call Santa's helpers, I think, or the misfits. That's what they call us mods, I believe. It's good to see you here. Perps Guy the Dude, Kate, Freebird. What was it? Wasu Lieber? Yeah, Wasu Lieber, I think it was. Yeah, working his picked up, and wow, tons of streams I'm playing catch up with. But it's still good to see you here, Freebird. Appreciate you being here. No problem, W. It's what I'm here for, networking the streamers. Yes, thank you, Uncle Deuce, for doing what you do. Don't forget to hit the like button. Thank you, Sino. Yes, please hit that like button if you like. And much appreciated. No idea about the Rolling Thunder, but there are a ton of people in Ottawa, much more than just bikers. Yeah, Perps Guy. I had just seen I think somebody posted a live, or somebody posted a post anyway, and they showed the Rolling Thunder. At least they were calling it Rolling Thunder. Like I said, I don't know if it's Rolling Thunder of Canada or if it's Rolling Thunder, which is the Rolling Thunder that is very well known here in the States. Like I said, they'll be participating at the end of May. They always come into DC for Memorial Day weekend and come into town, and there's thousands of bikers that come in. I wouldn't even know what the actual number is, but it's a lot. Yeah, Santa has the misfit toys and his elves, and then Rudolph, who only works one day a year if it's foggy. I hear you, Uncle Deuce. Charlotte will be live in Ottawa anytime. Is your job title maintenance manager? No, I'm not a maintenance manager. My job title is a foreman. I'm a foreman to the job. It's every time that I want to explain it, it's kind of hard to explain in the words that I want to say, because it sounds like I'm speaking over myself. I mean, I don't know. I don't even know how to explain it really. But I'm more than just a foreman in my knowledge that I have in the HVAC industry. I've been in it for 33 years. I pretty much know all the ins and outs. Do service work, can do pipe fitting. I mean, there's all kinds of things that I can do that I have knowledge of, for being so many years in the industry. So for me to take a foreman's position, I hate to say it, but it's true fact. It's kind of beneath me. I took the job because it was available at the time. I needed a job at the time. It was available to me. It was brought to me, I believe, by God. So that was the definite reason why I took it. Though it seems to me that it's beneath me. And like I said, I don't mean that in a bad way. It's just the fact of the matter. I didn't put my life into the HVAC industry to be in the position that I'm in today. I put my life into the industry because I wanted to be the best that there is. To be totally truthful and honest with you. I achieved that through my years, in my opinion. A lot of people were very, accepting of my knowledge. And to DC Rolling Thunder, have you been to DC Rolling Thunder? Oh yeah, I've been there. Went there back in the early 2000s. Always wanted to be a part of that, but back then I was tied up with family when I lived here in the past. Tied up with family, and my family wasn't into it, like into things, I guess you could say, that I'm into. Mayor Lisa, the back 40 live streams now, and her people are called the town criers or the town council mods. So Lisa from the back 40 is doing live streams now. Well, that's cool. Good for her. I met her a few times. As a matter of fact, she was the one that was, whenever I was going to work on Charlotte's car if it needed work, she was one that was going to supply me with tools to work on Charlotte's car before she left. Thousands of people in Ottawa today and going through the night. Yeah, they're having parties out there from what I'm being told, Gary. They are partying hard on town tonight. Could be the same. I'm not into the biker scene, so it beats me. Yeah, I'm not much into the biker scene either, perps guy. I would like to have my own bike and be, Harley and be able to get around. But yeah, I've been to bike rallies. They're actually pretty cool. They could be crazy. I know that I went to one that was absolutely insane. It's called the Lone Star Rally. It's there in Galveston, Texas. Thousands of people in Ottawa today and going through the night. Hey, Kate, what's her channel? Yeah, that's cool. I was supervisor foreman for 10 years, then maintenance manager for 10. Had to oversee refurbished contracts for my HG hotels and daily equipment contracts. Oh, it sounds like that would have been fun, Ray J. What do you think about Brandon's disinformation console who just sniffs without getting kicked off YouTube? The only thing I can say, the easiest thing that I can say is these people are sick. These people are stupid. Hashtag. Two other hashtags that I use a lot. Hashtag these people are sick. Hashtag these people are stupid. Hashtag let's go Brandon. I won't say a couple of the other hashtags that I have. They're not suitable for children without a doubt. But yeah. Brandon don't even know what the hell he's doing. Somebody else is doing all that. Hang on, I'm looking it up. I think it's Lisa the mayor. Yeah, she was on the back 40. I know exactly who you're talking about. Actually, I have her phone number in my phone. Sounds very similar to your job. Yeah, pretty much. I basically, just QC. Can Musk please buy YouTube? I think Musk wants to buy everything. As far as Elon is concerned, I'm not a fan, but I'm not a hater. Wish the man all the best in the world. Seems to want to do the right thing. Pray that he does do the right thing with everything that entails Twitter and whatever else he may get his hands on. I think, yep, it's Lisa the Mayor. She'll pop up first in the search too. Okay, so that's what she's called. Enjoyed it very much, Frankie. Thank you. Thank you, Brenda Hound. Thank you for being here. I enjoyed having you guys with me today. I think it was a much needed time. Normally I would go out and do something like that by myself. Enjoy the reading, enjoy the, just lazily meandering through the signs and reading the information that is in the interpretive trails. It's usually relaxing to me, so it kind of takes my mind away from the rigmarole of everyday life, especially with all the craziness in our world today. I giggle and I kind of laugh about it because it's not it's more of a nervous tick, I guess you could say, because things are just so out of character today to me. Not a fan of Musk either. He wants all humans on Twitter verified, which means digicode or digi-ID to use his platform. Well, I don't use Twitter, never have, never will. I've gone and read things that are posted in Twitter. Of course, I saw all of Trump's tweets. Excuse me. I saw a lot of Trump's tweets, heard about them, because everybody else was posting them on their sites and whatnot. I loved his mean tweets. that's what people were calling them. I loved them. I thought they were fantastic. Just because he was pissing people off, especially liberals, Dems, whatever you want to call them, commies. You know, I appreciate that he is doing that, and I wish him the best with everything that he does with that. I've been cleaning, got a lot done listening. Well, thank you, Jeannie. I'm working on getting a laptop so I can copy and paste. It's so difficult on an iPad. Sorry about that. Oh no, it's totally okay. Ray J also heard of that he thinks Twitter would be good for space travel communication. I hadn't heard of that. That's crazy. What a spirit I am talking about. Don't like Elon's brain chip idea. Yeah, I know, for real. Yeah, like I said, I'm not a fan of Elon. I just wish, that, in my opinion, I just wish that God would give him the fortitude and he's an intelligent man, and I think he wants to do what's right and or good. But I don't think that he's a bad guy, but I don't know that he's a good guy either. Never used Twitter either. Dumped Facebook years ago. YouTube, my only vice. I use YouTube as the platform here, of course. Not because it's the only platform I could have used. It was because it was the easiest platform to be a part of. He talks about how scary AI is, yet he seems to be all for it. Yeah, I know. That's one of the things that I don't like about Elon Freebird, is that I feel like he talks out of the side of his mouth. Anybody that doesn't understand what that means is that he can say something, but he doesn't really mean it when he talks about it, or vice versa. What he's talking about, again, he doesn't mean it. It's going to be possibly the opposite of what he's talking about. My bike can't go where I like to go, so ATV and feet for me, mostly for these days. Mostly feet these days. The bush up here is very thick, and mosquitoes in summer will drive you crazy. Yeah, because you're up in Canada. I believe y'all get the mosquitoes like Alaska does, right? Because I've been up in Alaska, and mosquitoes, but they disappear after a certain temperature, don't they, perps? I asked the question because I know in Alaska, believe it or not, the mosquitoes come out in between 50 to 70 degrees of temperature, and once it gets warmer than 70, they disappear again, from what I'm to understand. And below 50, they don't come out because it's too cold. People just want to hear from you and talk with you. They love you. Thank you, Gary Reed. That's very, very generous of you to say. Thank you for that comment. That's heartfelt and touching. I appreciate it. I appreciate that you guys are here. I appreciate that you guys come and watch me just do whatever it is I'm doing. Did anybody respond to the doing a live on the cleaning spark plugs? Because that's probably what I'm going to be doing tomorrow morning, first thing after the sun comes up, of course. Mosquito population is much greater than the human. You got that right. Hey, SPR is here. I haven't seen you. Thank you for being here. If you are here, appreciate you being here. Not just because it was against them, but because it was like stand up. LOL. What? I missed SPR somewhere, apparently. Oh, there you are. Trump trolled the Dems all the time. I know. That's what I liked the most about it. Yeah, it was very hilarious, Uncle Deuce. Trump loved doing that, in my opinion. So I went and had I like car talk and mechanics. Oh, okay, cool. So you'd watch that? That's awesome, Freebird, because yeah, that's go for it. All vids are good. Well, thank you, Ray J. I think I will then set you guys up for me tomorrow morning. Something's going on with my charger, guys. I don't understand it, because it has gone down. It's down to 5%. I don't understand why. It's plugged in, or is it? Yeah, it's blipping off and on. Yes, go for it. All of it are good. Thank you, guys. You can do that. I like watching auto repairs. Okay, cool. Spirit, I will set you guys up in the morning. I'll figure out some way to get you guys set up so that y'all can watch me do it. It's kind of difficult. I've done it before. On this truck, it's kind of difficult just because it's higher, more stuff under the hood nowadays. And my truck stands higher than some of my other trucks. Mosquitoes, once they come out, are here to stay until it gets too cold. They aren't too bad during the day in town, but as soon as the sun goes down, it's bad, very bad. Well, that's crazy because over there in Alaska, it wasn't quite like that. When they came out, they were horrible. Don't get me wrong. And they're huge, man. These things are like an inch plus in size. They're like giants compared to what we have here in the lower 48. I'm going to church to praise our Lord Jesus and what he did for me, a sinner. Well, that's awesome, Tim Avery, that's what you'll be doing tomorrow morning. Probably what I should be doing, but I'm how can I say this? I'm not such a church guy anymore because it's hard to find a good church that I appreciate being a part of, for the simple fact that I believe I believe personally, in my opinion, preachers, pastors, whatever it is that you want to call them, don't necessarily, in my opinion, teach the teachings of the Bible by interpretation of others. It's kind of hard to say what it is that I want to say about that. I guess a lot of the times, a lot of the churches that I've been associated with or have gone to, kind of like your big talk pastors, preachers, whatever they call them. I don't know what they call them. I know that the church that I grew up in, it was always the preacher. It wasn't a pastor. It was a preacher, and we called each other brothers and sisters because we're all brothers and sisters in Christ. One of the infamous preachers that I was a part of at a young age was Brother Don Griffith. This was down in Rockport, Texas. He moved to Junction, Texas, as a preacher there. Years later, I think it transpired during one of our moves because we used to go from southern Texas to northern Utah. And when he moved, it was like the teachings and the preachings of that congregation changed. So we started attending the one in our local town, Aransas. Again, kind of the same thing transpired. We became affiliated to we became affiliated with a brother Senega, who was a Spanish preacher, and I don't think that we were excommunicated as a family from the church that we were attending. I think that it was a choice by the parents, our parents, to kind of start their own church. My uncle preached, the man that raised me, my Uncle Norris. My idol, I guess you could say, not as in worshiping somebody, but the man that I looked up to, he was my he was the one that raised me, and he had wonderful knowledge of the Bible. I have all of his teachings. I have all of his paperwork that he did back whenever he did preach at that church, at that assembly. I have been taught that my body, I am the church, as well as every other particular individual that is associated with that congregation. That's why I use the term congregation. Because I was taught that my body is the Church of Christ. And that was the church that we attended. When I was raising my children, we attended the Church of Christ in Warrenton, Virginia. We also attended the Church of Christ in Front Royal, Virginia. Again, from my early teaching, from my early upbringing, I felt like the congregation, the preachers weren't teaching the same ways from the Bible like I had been raised learning. And it was totally different. And I find it hard. I found a church down in Houston, Texas with a cousin of mine, Linda. She's my first, I don't even know how to explain it. She was my dad's cousin's daughter, so I think she was like a second cousin once removed, something like that. She grew up with us for a little while. She stayed with my Aunt Connie and Uncle Norris and our family for a while. We had 4 kids in the house at that time. We watched Lisa change the cooling fan and coolant in her truck the other day. It was fun watching her struggles too. Has Frankie ever done a bad life? I think he could do anything and it would be great. Thank you, Uncle Deuce. you guys are incredible. You guys just don't know comments like that, how they affect the person, me, reading it. Black flies get crazy here too, but they don't last. I don't even know what a black fly is. I would assume just a fly, right? I don't even know. And I watch all kinds of video. Oh, thank you, Gary. I'll be sure to set you guys up in the morning then. I think that would be pretty cool. Good to see you here, though, S. Pierre. I know it's been a minute, and yeah, I've been busy too. That's why it's taken me a week to come and do another live stream. And I feel bad because does your church talk about the times we're in? That's a good question, Spirit I Am, because churches are forbidden to speak. Congregations are forbidden to speak on politics due to their tax-free exemption or something like that. I don't know exactly what it's called, but hey, Ebri, good to see you. Hate mosquitoes enough that I just bought a $600 mosquito slayer. It's called a Skeeter Vac. That's too funny, Ebri. You're up there in Canada as well, right, Ebri? Yeah, right, Brenda. Hi. The Lord God is in us all. That is very true, Tim. Very true. I believe in God, not religion. They kind of coincide or go hand in hand, Gary, to some extent. I do understand what you're saying. I just wanted to say that. I believe you though, Gary. Thank you for making that statement. A lot of people wouldn't understand. I think I do. Hi all, joining late. Work got in the way today. That's okay, Ibri. I'm just glad that you're here. Good to see you. Thank you for coming. Thank you for watching what little bit there is. I walked away from my church when they kept asking for more money. I am spiritual though. Spirit I am, that's good to hear. It's not about, in my opinion, it's not about monies and it's not about church. It's who we are. As I stated, I was taught that I am the church. And anytime that 2 or more are together speaking about the word like we are here, this is kind of like a church in itself, a congregation of its own, if you will. So I always feel, I don't ever feel disassociated from, I guess you could say, my religion or my beliefs, because I don't attend a church service or a congregation, I don't feel disassociated from my beliefs or from my love of God. I believe that God has given me enough knowledge, insight. There's still teaching to be done. Don't get me wrong. There's still things to be learned. Don't get me wrong. We would never learn all the Bible, in my opinion. There's just so much in it, and it comes down to interpretation, and depends on how people interpret the Bible. That's my biggest angst about going to a church service, is that if something is said that is kind of out of my purview and I really don't know much about it, I'm probably going to listen to what it is that's being said. But if somebody's talking about something that I'm knowledgeable about to some extent anyway, at least, my younger childhood upbringing and my adult upbringing in the congregation, if it's something that I believe, I mean, it's probably going to attract me to that service, to that church service that Sunday. When I was in Alaska, I attended services every week. I enjoyed that small community church. There was probably 50 to 75 people that attended there regularly. Very nice people. They were, I mean, in my opinion, they were just good Christian people. And Christianity, in my opinion, it doesn't make me a bad Christian or a good Christian, depending upon what I do. We all sin. All of us fall short of the glory of God. Always believe that. Always know that. One of the things for me in my upbringing and my Christianity is that I know that I am saved by the blood of God, by the blood of Jesus, through God. And I have no fear of what is to come later in life when I do pass away, whether I make it to heaven or wherever. I honestly believe that I'll be in heaven. I believe that God is a very merciful God, and I think that if we've done the right things in our lives through the years, He's not going to look down upon us. There is the chance that He will say, "I know you not," and that would probably be the worst thing that could possibly ever be said to me, because I've always lived a Christian life. I'm not going to say to the best of my ability, because it definitely wasn't to the best of my ability. It was to what I was doing at the time in life. But I have to say, I don't think that I have to go to church in order to be a good Christian. It's the way that I live my life and how I portray myself as a human being and as a Christian in life that is going to reward me with the kingdom of heaven. And that's my personal belief. I talk to God about it all the time. He does things for me. He gives me information. I believe He enlightens me. I believe that God is very worthy God. I'm more spiritual than religious, I just say. Plus, I do have a very hard time with our human history and what is really true. Freebird, there is just so much nowadays that we just don't know truth and lie, because it's been going on for so long, and a lot of people in life have not recognized it, in my opinion. And that's one of the biggest jests that I get with this whole scenario, with this whole pandemic that we've been dealing with. This is just, it's very hard to find a good church that is true, Tim. But yeah, I mean, in all actuality, just like whenever I was attending services over in Alaska, I believe God pushed me in that direction because it was a good place for me to be. I almost feel like He doesn't push me in a direction for a local church here, maybe because I'm looking to not live here in this area. So He may be waiting to set me up for something later on, farther down the road, maybe closer to where He decides that I'm going to be living, and how I'm going to continue my life from henceforth, because we all have. Uh, I don't want to call it fate, because it's not fate in my opinion. We all have a destiny that God has given us, in my opinion, and He's going to push us. He's going to put us in that direction. That's why I always try to listen to what it is that He has to say when He speaks to me, whether it be through somebody else's voice, or whether it be through Scripture, or whether it be through my praying thoughts and things run through my mind. Uh, I don't know. I don't know if a lot of you can understand that, but I mean, that's the relationship that I have with my God. So yeah, like I told everybody during the pandemic, back in 2020, people asked me, well, aren't you afraid? And I was like, what's there to be afraid of? In my opinion, God's got me covered. If I'm to get sick and die from this thing, that's because it's God's will, not mine. And if He plans on me not getting sick and surviving, like a lot of people have, that's God's will. I mean, it's all up to Him. We have no say so whether we want to think that we do or not. In my opinion, we have no say so in the way He's leading our lives. That's just, I don't know if that's from years of being brought up in the church, listening to preachers that were very influential in my lifetime. But like, I'm not a Jimmy Graham or Franklin or whatever the heck those guys' names are. Joel Osteen. No, those guys aren't for me. But I did go to I think it was called the Fellowship Church in Houston. I was telling you about that church where the preacher actually taught from the Bible. At least I felt that way. That's the way it came across to me. And when I mentioned it to my aunt, for whom raised me in the Church of Christ, when I mentioned that I was attending the Fellowship Church with my cousin Linda, she got upset. She was like, "You're not supposed to be attending." I'm like, first off, you don't tell me what to do. I'm an adult. I make my own decisions. I go where I choose, not where you tell me. God is the only one that tells me where to go. And if He had taken me there, well, that's where I needed to be at that time in life. And I enjoyed going there. I thought that that He was very influential with His teachings. Churches have become rather cultish over the last 40 years. Faith is within one, not necessarily within any specific church. Very true, Ray J. That's the way I believe. I totally agree with you. And you say in the last 40 years, think about it. I'm 56, so that would mean I was approximately 16 years of age, which was probably right around the time that I had stopped going to church on a regular basis, if you will. So yeah, 40 years ago. Your body is a temple. Yes, sir. Amen, Tim. I have had issues. I am taking a break from church proper. I trust that the Holy Spirit will lead me. That's all we need to believe in Uncle Deuce, in my opinion, is, we have been magnified with the Holy Spirit. Me too, Ibri. Good to see my friends. Yes. Good evening, Frankie. Hey, Dorset Knob. How you doing? I've been watching the live streams of the convoy over in Olympia, Washington. Not sure if anybody has told you that the convoy is... Yes, I have been hearing things. I was following... Who was I watching yesterday? I was watching somebody yesterday. Maybe it was Trucker G, when they were headed up California coast into Oregon. Because they went to Oregon right around the same location that my cousin's sister lives, there in Roseburg area. But thank you for bringing that to my attention, Dorset Knob. Yes, I had heard that, and that's what we want. That's what we need more than anything. We need to continue to do this thing around the D.C. metropolitan area, where all of our government officials are at. And it's hard for me to use that term, government and officials, together, just so y'all know. We heard, but thank you. Networking the streams is great. I believe in the Creator. I call Him God. To me, religion is a cult. Some help people because they have a good heart. Some don't. That is very true, Gary. Hey, everyone. Monkey wrench on that thumbs up button for Frankie. Thank you, Freebird. Yeah, Kate. But don't smash that like button with a rock. Tried it, and it's no good. Thank you, Sino. Thank you. And just so that you know, that didn't come out in the highlight because it's actually, I think it would have to be Frankie Bobby without the caps, if I'm not mistaken. Capital F, capital B, maybe, I don't know. I think Santa gave a superb speech. I'm going to have to go back and look for that. Black flies are a little biting. They get in your eyes and ears and you inhale them sometimes when taking a breath. Nasty little buggers. Prayer Sky. Is it just like a little, like, it's not a gnat, right? I mean, I'm guessing you know what a gnat is? Or maybe y'all call them black flies over there? I don't know. Is it similar to a fruit fly? Something to that effect? Or is it like a regular big size fly like we have here down in the lower 48? Charlotte's live right now. Hey, Smackdalessa, how you doing? I haven't seen you here in a while. Good to see you. Everybody, they're saying Charlotte is live. If you guys are interested in going over there, don't mind me. Yes, mainstream churches are a tax-free entity. Yeah, that's what they are. Black flies are little boogers. You never smash a thumb with a rock. Ouch. Perfect description. They should use that in Webster's dictionary. Yeah, that was funny to read, wasn't it? That was that was definitely funny to read, Hebrew. Not my church. We talk about everything, non-denominational. That's what that fellowship church was, SPRO. They were non-denominational. And I think that was the gist of why my aunt got so upset, because I had been attending there because it was non-denominational. I don't have to be in a denomination in order to be a child of God, in my opinion. That's what the Holy Spirit does to people. Jesus lives. That's why I'm not in fear. Exactly. Kate, now I use my nose much better than a rock. Hit that like button with nail gun if necessary, Uncle Deuce. Yeah, I forgot to say nose and anywhere else. You probably look funny doing that to someone who walks in the room. For sure, whatever it takes. I'm the bad uncle. Just in case your fingers are too heavily bandaged to distinguish between like and dislike. Just keep the iPad at eye level. Sorry, I hear he is talking spiritual stuff and I'm making 12-year-old humor jokes. It's all perfectly okay, Freebird. I enjoy the humor. We all enjoy the humor. We all need humor in our lives. We all need humor in our lives. I mean, like literally. I'm not an Apple fan. Me either. I'm not an Apple fan at all, Uncle Deuce. At all. I agree with you, Frankie. God is love and slow to anger. The mystery of the gospel is grace. Wow. That's a mouthful, Tim. Thank you. Child of God, just a 12-year-old. It is whatever it takes, man. Holy Spirit. I'm going to take that level down just for you guys. Y'all always commenting on my yellow level. I like my yellow level. Actually, I don't mind seeing it in the back, in the rearview mirror when I look in the back. Straight and level-headed. During C19, we had church services in our church parking lot. The band was brought outside, and we were blessed with no rain on Sundays for the entire month. By June, we were back inside. That's great to hear, S. Pierre. Yeah, I don't even... I'm assuming that the churches are open now. Wasn't sure if you got the Macintosh lobotomy or not. Joel Osteen, no. I know, right? Can't stand that guy. Oh, it was one of the comments that was being made back during Hurricane Harvey, because I was there in Houston. And I don't know if you guys know, his church building is the old Rockets Stadium. I don't remember what the name of it was. Yeah, I can't remember what the name of it was back when the Rockets played there. But yeah, that's the building that he now occupies. Actually, I did a Metallica concert in there in August 1989, right before I came back to Virginia after serving my time in Port Lavaca, Texas. Calhoun County. Yeah, you guys get the drift. Calhoun County Bar Hotel. I stopped going to church after Satan took it over. I talk and pray to God every day. That's the gist of what we need to do, Delaney, is just keep an open line of communication between us and the good Lord, in my opinion. Democracy is the biggest scam ever forced on the people. Very true. Somebody was talking about 1913, back when the Federal Reserve was initiated, brought in. They were also talking about, yeah, fruit fly. Okay, thank you, Delaney. A little bigger than a fruit fly, they swarm you, and you can't do anything about it. They go for the face too. I can only imagine. That would drive me crazy. Uh, was it anything similar? I don't know if any of you guys have watched Parker Schnabel from the Gold Rush. I don't know if any of y'all ever saw whenever they went to, was it Australia? Yeah, I believe it was Australia. And he went to go look to see if he could get some a gold mine over there in Australia so that he could work year round, as opposed to just working the summer months like they do in Alaska. Now it's telling me my device is charging slowly. For real? Now you're gonna tell me? Well, let's see if that makes any difference. I don't know, Ray. I think democracy is an experiment. I'm not sure it's the best, but I think it's the best for now. It's kind of like the best we have for now. We have black fly called deer flies, the size of house flies. In August, we have horse flies about twice the size. Where are you at, Tim? Are you up in Canada also? Horse flies are horrible. I don't even like thinking about horse flies. Those suckers bite hard. Yeah, I'm guessing it's a bite. That was like guppy. Yeah, I remember the back seat cup that Charlotte had for a while, and then whenever it was gone, y'all were like going nuts over it. Was it the Summit? Yeah, the Summit. Thank you, Delaney. That's exactly what it was, the Summit. Where Joel Osteen now has his church building, was the old Summit. Yeah, I did a Metallica concert there. That was pretty cool. Of course, it's an experiment, as is communism, which appears to be the leading way of governance. Unfortunately, what you say there, Ray J, is more true than not, I believe. Black fly bites worse than mosquito bites, in my opinion. Oh, really? They bite too? Man, screw that. I want to be nowhere near that. Is there like a repellent that you can use, or do you have to use like the headgear with the screen around it to keep them away? We got horseflies, 2 deer flies that are pretty much a smaller horsefly. Yeah, they're still nasty, perps guy. We were open during the height of C-19. Really? That's hard to imagine. SPR, aren't you up in Canada also? Were you a part of Pastor Art's group? I'm just saying that out loud. I don't know. They'd dive bomb your eyes. What would you choose for a government type? Anarchy, kingdom, or fiefdom? I like republic, democracy. Yeah, I like a constitutional republic, a democracy, which is what we have. Poor Cuppy, I know, right? Tim Avery in Ontario, we have them all. Deer, horse, black. I'm on full assault on all. Sure, at my cabin. Oh, that sucks, Ebri. I feel for you. Gnats follow behind horseflies with a shovel. That's nasty. Drive you crazy. Exactly what black flies do. Pine beetle. Yeah, the pine beetles, man, they were horrible. They killed so many trees in Alaska. It was incredible. I can only imagine what they're doing in Canada, because Canada is full of trees as well. Those are some nasty little creatures. And Didn't those stupid suckers come from overseas, come from across the pond? They were brought here intentionally to try to create havoc in our societies or in our forestries. I think that's what I had read somewhere. Whether or not it's true, I mean, God only knows anymore. Still miss Cuppy, ask about it on a lot of chats. It's hilarious, and I find people who knew Charlotte. I know, right, Uncle Deuce? Everybody will always remember that cup. It works for backflies. Same repellent as mosquitoes, but they still swarm you and piss you off. Huh. So, what was that? I don't remember what it was called. The candles that they made, where you could burn that candle to try to keep the mosquitoes away. Bug spray works for a bit on black flies. Only for a bit, though. I'm assuming that they come back stronger afterwards. Republic would be my choice if it was real, but is that a reality? Authoritarian government is the aim of unelected, like WEF, and that is not Democrat or Republican. I want to say something to you, Ray J, and to anybody else that's in here, and I don't mean it in a disparaging way by any means. One of the things that I really dislike about society today is that they've confused the word Democrat for democratic, in my opinion. Democrats are not democratic, in my opinion. And I always use the term in my opinion because it's me. And there's no democracy in the Democrat realm right now. There's a June bug. People scream bloody murder every evening in June. Ha ha. You know, we do have what is called a June bug, right? Yeah, I think June bugs are cool. Only show up in June. I got Ray J. Could we do a true democracy with technology now? Blockchain tech mixed voting. Citronella candles. Thank you, Avery. That's what I was thinking of. Do you think Canadian mosquitoes learn to ignore them? Really? They're bad. I know mosquitoes are bad. South Texas? Yeah, they're horrible down there. Man, you talk about getting invaded by mosquitoes. Step outside in shorts, 5 minutes, you walk back in, you'd probably have 150, 200 mosquito bites on you, and that is no exaggeration by any means. Ask my son, he knows. He went outside one time to talk to his girlfriend. We told him the mosquitoes are bad. You might just want to try to find a corner in the room or something and speak low. If you want a little bit of privacy, or go to a bedroom and close the door kind of thing. Don't go outside. He was like, no, I'm going outside. Well, he came right back in very, very quickly because, man, they swarmed him. Mosquitoes don't attack me like that. My brother or cousin's wife, Karen, couldn't believe how I didn't get a lot of mosquito bites, even though I was in shorts half the time over there. Not the same pine beetle we got here. Ours is natural and doesn't kill trees. You can hear them in the bush. They make noise sort of like a rattlesnake. So is Perps guy, would that be the same as a locust? I only asked the question because apparently I don't know what pine beetle you're speaking of. But would it be similar to a locust that we have here? Because they make noise. Last year, I think, is when we had the locusts come every 17 years or something like that here in the state of Virginia. And last year is when we had the locusts come in town. I say come in town, they actually come out of the ground, which people don't believe that, but it happens. You see all these little divots and holes all over the ground everywhere. Avon skin so soft mixed with witch hazel for flies in general in Canada. Preserve spiders and bats in your area. Yeah, always keep spiders and bats. Don't get rid of them. People think that's crazy, but yeah, they eat mosquitoes. They aren't democratic. Exactly right. Democracy, Democrat. democratic. Three totally different terms in my opinion. Though if you read the dictionary now and you look up democratic, it will tell you a Democrat, and it's untrue in my opinion. Yes, S. Pierre, you got it right too. Skin so soft really works. Oh, that's that. Skin so soft. Isn't that like a cream of sorts? There were a few churches that stayed open and never shut down. These churches stood up in the face of tyranny. That's good, Tim. We needed lots. Like I said, Pastor Art, isn't he still locked up right now? We have June bugs, little green flies. They don't bite. Exactly my point. It's all been weaponized for corporate use. Correct. Tennis racket takes care of June bugs pretty well. If your friends are making game of it, you won't look nuts at all. That's funny, you breathe. Okay, I only have a few more minutes, people. Yeah, me too. My online friends are amazing, but my neighbors are grilling out. Thanks for the great chat, everyone. Thank you for being here, Uncle Deuce. Yeah, I'm probably going to be closing down here in a minute, too. So, like, it's 8 o'clock in the evening, and I still haven't eaten dinner. Thankfully, I ate breakfast, which I will eat again in the morning because I enjoy my eggs and chorizo. I don't have any more tortillas, though, so, yeah. I can't make my own. I don't know how. Outside in shorts here at night, and you won't last 5 minutes with the mosquitoes. I hear you. Sorry, I can't continue this raid, but state calls. Head on out, Uncle Deuce. Enjoy. Yes, have a great night. Just like Gary Reed says. I'll be over in 15 minutes, Uncle Deuce. There you go, Delaney. And join in. Yes, Frankie, they did come out of the ground. My yard looked like Swiss cheese this past year. I know, right, Brenda? It was incredible. Frankie, your chat is the best. I really have missed your good talks. Thank you, Uncle Deuce. I'll try to get a little bit more involved, maybe. Like if I do, like, small things like doing the cleaning of the spark plugs tomorrow on my truck. Do little things like that. I actually, just so that you guys know, I talked to my grandson this evening or this morning and asked him if he wanted me to do a live because that way you guys can meet him. And he was actually, surprised me, he was actually kind of shy about the idea. And he said, not right now, meaning that we will get him in a live here soon. I don't think my son, I don't know about his mom, my daughter-in-law to be. I don't know how she would be about being in my life, but I'm pretty sure my son Frankie would. And he is actually Frankie. At least I call him Frankie. 6 p.m. here, I'm cooking. Y'all have a great evening. Good evening, Gary. Have fun. Enjoy. Yeah, of course, you guys got millions of lakes up there just like Alaska does. That's why mosquitoes are that bad. Exactly. A lot of that water is. Hit that like button on the way out, everyone. Thank you, Freebird, for making that comment. Good night. Lots of gold in the area too. Yes, I know. Vid is only half the story. Chat is great too. I know, right? Ray J, I really enjoy you guys always being here and talking and chatting amongst yourselves. It doesn't bother me one bit. I kind of appreciate you guys doing that. No, they let Pastor Art out. He was telling the people in prison about Jesus. So they released him for that, Tim? That's cool, though. Man, that guy was the bomb during the stupid coof. He wasn't giving in to any of them. I hated that they treated him the way they did. Absolutely hated it. Smash that like button with your big toe. I totally despise the way they treated that poor man. I mean, he didn't deserve any of that. He was just, in my opinion, trying to protect his flock. I think he knew more than a lot of us wanted to believe in reference to the coof. And he was not afraid to stand up and say it out loud. A lot of people were afraid to say it out loud. There are good people in Virginia. Yes, Jeannie, there are. I just don't like Virginia. Text him, I hadn't heard. Cigars are awful. Get onto a vape, but freedom of choice, right? Yeah, I'm not a vape kind of guy. I'm a cigar. And these are miniature cigars. They're the Oil de Monterrey Excaliburs. I've been smoking them too long, for too many years. Actually, I got turned on to Excaliburs, wow, 15 years ago or so. Smash that like button with a June bug. There you go. Well, guys, I'm going to go ahead and close down for now. Like I said, it's 8:10. It shows here that we've been streaming for 2:40. I think we were on for like 3 hours before that. I mean, I've been streaming since 1:30, 2 o'clock, something like that. Yeah, at least 6 hours. Frankie has a sponsor cigars. It's my vice, guys. It's my vice. I don't have many vices. This is probably my worst vice in my opinion. Smoking cigars. But I enjoy it, so I mean, you know, I don't know how else to explain it. I don't smoke cigarettes anymore. I quit smoking cigarettes back in 1990. Yeah, because I smoke cigarettes. Good night, Frankie and everyone. Good night, Brenda Howe. Yes, Frankie, that was terrible, the way the tyrants treated him. Good night. Good night. God bless you all. God bless you and everyone else as well. Bye all. Bye, Frankie. Thanks. I smoked for 35 years. Went to a good vape overnight. Got to be worth a try. My kids vape. I don't know. See you, Uncle Deuce. Have a good time. Enjoy that steak. That's probably what I'm gonna make myself on my cast iron skillet. Hard to leave later. I know, right? It really is. Awesome, missed us. You missed us. Awesome, you missed us, Freaky Bubba. I know, Sino. I missed all you guys. I miss you guys. I miss seeing you on here. I miss chatting with y'all. I miss spending time sharing whatever it is I share that day. It helped us hearing from you. I needed a break from the comment. Well, thank you, Jeannie Shannon. I appreciate that. I appreciate all you guys. You guys could barely imagine how much I appreciate having you guys here listening to me just ramble on. And no, my mouth doesn't get numb, for those of you that ask. I honestly believe I could probably speak forever and never get tired, but it helped. Thank you very much. Have a good night. And if you stream tomorrow doing your spark plugs, see you maybe then. Okay, Spirit, I am. Good to hear. My only vice is vaping weed. I'll smoke them if you got them. Perps guy, I have nothing negative to say about that. I believe there's good properties in smoking weed. It's not for everybody, just like anything. Alcohol's not for me. Alcohol may be for a lot of you. I mean, you know, I think it's to each their own. Could be one of my steers. Yeah, probably. I would enjoy eating a steer. Heat History Trail. Thank you. Thank you guys. Thank you all. Oh, great history trail. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Ray J. Good night, guys. Y'all have a good evening. Enjoy the rest of the night, whatever that may entail. And y'all be good, safe, careful. Heads on a swivel, people. Keep your heads on a swivel. And remember to always use discernment. It's very important in today's day and age. Good night, Jenny. And I'll talk to you guys later. As you can see, I think because the light's going down, the camera doesn't show the picture as clear as it used to be. Now to me it looks a little bit frazzled. But y'all be good. Hold the line. Exactly, Sino. Hold the line. Something negative for Go Niners. Yeah, how about that, Porps guy? Go Cowboys, buddy. Go Cowboys. I don't watch football anymore, but I'm still a Cowboy fan. I always will be. What will we do when the Cowboy is no longer? The convoy is not going to stop, in my opinion. There's a lot that still has to transpire before the convoy is gone, in my opinion. The level is disappointing. Why? Because it just kind of hangs around. Have a good one. You guys have a good night. Love you all. Thank you for being here. Again, be careful and safe and all that good stuff. Have a good night. Enjoy it with your loved ones, whoever they may be. And we'll talk to you guys tomorrow morning. It'll be mid-morning. Won't be early. I'll at least wait for the sun to come up over the trees. And as you can see, it would have to be a little bit high in order to get up above those trees. So yeah. Y'all have a good night. Talk to y'all tomorrow. Good night.